Oh, come on. Spinning circles. Dadgummit. All right. Well, the fish ain't going to wait. So let's go live. Got him? Feel good? I don't know. You're pretty fast current. Yeah. You might be. I'm going to guess around 10 pounds. We're going to let him in it. Right around here to that little tool. There you go. Make it easier on us. Come here, buddy. There he is. What do you look like? 7, 8, maybe. Golly. The current ripping, wasn't it? It was. I think we're clear. There you go. You're clear. You're clear. All right. Skunk be gone. Skunk be gone. Here, buddy. He just thought he wanted that shade. Nice little icebreaker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I might get. Yeah. He's 7 pounds. Oh, yeah. Easy. Yeah. Good fighter. Well, I ain't trying to keep running either. You? I don't know how early we went. Oh. Are you trying to eat fish? I don't need to keep it. I've got freezer full of fish. Yeah, I don't need them. I don't need them. I got fish from when we went to Crab Orchard. Thanks for playing, buddy. And he gone. Gone. That's one. Right. I think I kept my bait too. Pretty good. Yeah, throw it out there again. Go early. He did it 10 seconds ago. Another one about it. Yeah, I'm hoping. Okay. We've already got 6 people in here before the show starts. Okay. Lisa Swain, first one in here. Yells Danny. Warren Farley says, fish on already? Yeah, we just threw the rods out, and I got the live set up, and I thought, well, we'll be ready. And that rod went down, and I said, screw it, we're going live. Yep, fish on already. Fireball. We did fireball. We're in the old Looney Tune. This is the first time you guys has got to see us on the pontoon on my channel. Now, we did do at Crab Orchard, we went on Josh Dunnigan's channel, The Weekend Angler, and you got the little preview of the pontoon then. But this is the first time we went live on the pontoon. So this is the official debut of the Looney Tune. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Says, Danny gonna catch a hog. Man, we're saying hi to each other. We caught channel cat, flathead, and blue cats out of here. I got a flathead here one day. Oh, Danny, get it. Which one? Oh, that's on the down rod. Oh, God. This here might be a little better. He got some head chicken going on. Oh, this here, he's pumped. Move his cooler and stuff in case he's walking up here. I just threw this in straight off the side. Man, I got so much cotton with limp. Making it hard to reel. This braid. Hey. Oh, yeah. He's decent. He's decent. He's a little bigger than that. Let me just get right here. I think you can let him from there. Can you get right there and get him? Right in here. Just pull him up here to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll work. He's a teener? Yeah, he's a teener. God, look at all that cottonwood's piled up on that braid. God. So, we got the second go. Oh, second one's going. Oh, shit. Might be a little better on there. Yeah. This one here feels a little better. Oh, you to be with me here. in this spot all night, you know.
I hear you. Oh, down, buckwheat. Well, yeah, that was. You got number 2 in the boat. Oh, he is probably going to get number 3 in the boat.
Come on, man. Work with me, fish. Work with me. I'm gonna have to go.
That was on a big shed piece. Look,
Was it?
on your blue rod.
I can't remember. God, this sucker's heavy. He may just be in that current. Yeah, get that out of the way. I'm gonna go on the other side of this.
It's pretty rich.
Oh, if I can get around there. I gotta thread the needle. Now, I got room to work with this little cop picker now. Oh, your butt is mine, son. Your butt is mine.
That nerve. I bet you he'll go.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna put the scales on him. Golly, dude, he's just holding right there.
I hope we have to use the way swing and the way pole.
Oh, we're going to. I put full pressure on it. It might be the current, but I'm just like pulling up on this fish. Look, and that's all I got. He's not hung up. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, crap. We're going to loosen this drag.
Flathead or blue cat?
I don't know. I got to loosen this drag, though. Oh, my God, dude.
Love what a play.
Oh, crap. That's all fish. Look at that.
You mark the fish, you catch the fish.
Oh, my God,
You
dude.
catch a drink.
Oh, I think this is going to be a good one. I can't move him.
So.
I'm not hung up. I cannot move him.
In front of that door.
Well, let me, he's trying to go on the boat. Let me get him to closer to the surface. And oh my God, are they seeing that? Oh crap, look, dude. Oh my God.
That's what you like to see. Oh, he's taking some drag.
And he's pulling drag. Oh, there he goes,
yeah.
there he goes. Oh yeah. Stay away from that trolling motor. Oh. Dude, I'm already exhausted.
Good problem to have.
Oh my God, I can't move him. Oh my God.
That might be a stud there.
This is going to be a big fish. Oh. I'm just going to have to play with him for a while. I got my drag so loose I can't really.
Live on Dave's channel. We're on the fish.
Oh, I forgot to share this to Facebook. Dadgummit. Down, buddy. Dude, I can't move this fish. I can't. Oh my God. Oh, I can't move him.
Well, we might have a haul.
Holy crap. My arm's about to break. This is going to be a new PB, I think. I got to be 88. Come on. Oh, my. Dude, the head shakes are insane.
I could be wrong, but I'm thinking big old flathead.
Oh, maybe.
He's coming up.
And I'm gaining on him. No, he's holding right there. I can't move him. He's going backwards now. He's heading toward the back of the boat. Reel that blue line up to where it's out of the water, please. Because if he goes around that, I'm screwed.
We don't need that.
Yeah, just reel it up a little bit. Oh my God. I can't move this fish. Oh my God. Holy crap.
Coming up. I see bubbles.
Is he that far back there?
Yeah. Big bubble.
Because he was under the boat. Now he's back there.
He's got a lot of.
Oh crap. Oh God, please don't let this fish come off. Oh, snot. Oh crap, dude.
Oh, he's swimming up.
He is burying.
Up current.
He is burying the rod. I'm scared this drags.
We got all day, man. We got all the time in the world.
I'm gonna play with him for a while. This is a beast.
Drop it in our chat too, Tom.
Oh my God. Back. All right, got him. All right, got him. I got him. I got him. Nice. Not gonna be as big as I thought. He ain't no PB.
No, he ain't PB, but he's a good fish.
Oh my God, that's a tiny 8-aught hook, dude. Oh,
On the float bridge.
hang on. I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna walk up.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you got him in the net. No, we're definitely gonna use the weight pole on him. Oh, all right. 2 fish on the box. He's all right. I really thought he'd be bigger than that.
Yeah, he was in some good current.
Yeah, he's just a good current. That's still probably, that may be the biggest one I've caught this year.
It'd be 60s, probably.
I'm gonna say 50. I'm gonna say 54.
Well, he wasn't getting off.
Dude, that's just a small German steel 8-aught. That ain't the Crimson Red.
I think you're out of it. Man, he's very good.
Let me shut this door before I fall backwards. All right.
Here you go.
Okay, that's free. Let me get this out of the way.
Yep.
And we'll set the, you want to set the weight pole up back there, or you want to put it in the front?
Put it in front, sorry.
Yeah, let's put the front. Get some scales out. This is the first time we pole. That's better, Peck. There's. All right.
Where's your sling?
It's inside here. Get that sling, and I'm going to grab the little one first. Let me have that. I'll go get him.
I don't know if that's gonna work, Danny. We're gonna need a different hook of some sort. That ain't gonna go on there.
Huh?
That won't go on there. You may have to get a rope or a zip tie or something.
We can zip tie it.
Yeah, you may have to zip tie it. It won't go over that rebar.
I wish I'd have checked that. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see if we got a big zip tie. I'm gonna go ahead and get a weight on this smaller one. Okay. All right, the first fish. Big steel. stupid fish flopping.
Oh. What's that piece of rope?
Quit swinging. I hate these scales. They hurt to lock in.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, piece of rope.
I'm gonna tear it. Okay, tear the weight out.
There. You can hang it on that.
He's at the little is 14.26 minus the sling.
Well, that's pretty close. I said he'd be 14, 15.
Yep. You want to go ahead and load that big guy up in that? All right. So first fish, 14 pounder. He's been on water for a while. Let's go ahead and get him loose.
He barely gonna fit in here.
Oh, he took off like a rocket.
I might have mine in here. I don't know. It might be another boat.
He
I don't know if he'll fit in here, dude.
ain't gonna fit in the sling.
He'll fit, just barely. Tail's hanging out, but he'll be all right.
Okay. Let's tear that out. What did I do wrong here? Hold on. I need to do this. Phew, that fish stinks. Oh my God, he stinks. All right, that's gonna work there.
You ready?
Yeah. All right, let's get him on there.
Let him slide out. He kind of sliding forward.
He's rocking a lot. I'm gonna have to tear this one too. He's not quite as big as we thought.
Boy, coming up out of the water, I thought I would have swore he's 60.
I know it, dude. This ain't gonna lock, so I'm gonna hit the tear button. I'm shaking.
Yeah.
He keeps going 48, 49, 48, 49. Let's tear it and see what we got. Jesus. He's showing 47.68.
He's solid.
Yep. Dude, I was thinking that was going to be a new PB. 47.68.
Yeah, he was in that fast current.
Yeah, he was in that fast current.
You get that big head down, ain't nothing you do.
Let's turn that scale off. God, that fish looks bigger than that. I don't trust them scales, dude. Let me grab that other scales. I'm going to try the other scales real quick.
It does look bigger than that.
I do not trust those scales. And these fit.
I got them big old crane scales somewhere in there. They work really good with it.
Well, I'm still going to use the rope on it. Let's do that. All right, get back in there. All right, so the Mad Cat scale showed 47. Let's see what the doctor meter says.
Okay, good luck.
Easy.
I was on a little bitty shed, tell you what.
Yeah, he was on a tiny shed. These scales aren't locking either, but be still, be still. I'm going to tear it too. Quit! Tear. Be still. The rocking and the boat's throwing us off. Okay, it's showing 47. It's showing 47 point something too. So both those scales showing 47 on there. God, I thought that fish was bigger now.
Because he's so long, he looks bigger.
Yeah. Ah, that fish, I swear. looks bigger than 40-something pounds. All right. Okay. Boy, I sure would like to have you tomorrow night. And I'm sure B would love to have you tomorrow night too. He is gone.
There's number 3 in the boat.
Number 3 in the boat.
Not bad for being set up, what, 15 minutes?
Yeah, not even here 15 minutes. I'm going to have to get first, if you guys don't mind. I'll get these rods baited up back up. Hey. This back. Where it was.
A little bit of trash here. Not too bad.
Man, I just knew that fish was going to be bigger than that.
I thought he was bigger.
I did too.
So I know for a fact he's getting hung up, but I'll launch this one right up on that currency.
Oh, that fish was on the that was on the 12-aught German steel. I thought I had an 8-aught on here. That's the 12-aught.
Oh, okay.
That was the 12-aught German steel hook.
That's a good one to hook him on. Hook a big one on. So we got what, an 8-pounder, a 14, and a 47 on the boat.
Yeah.
Not too bad, man.
All right, let's go. I might have to dig all this cottonwood off here eventually.
Dang, I should have got a picture of him.
I can get it off the camera.
Yeah.
I'm shaking. I can't even bait this hook. That's a piece of bait we'd already had on the hook. It's got a hole in it. Listen here, I'm just barely lobbing right there. Raw side of the boat. Raw side. Let it go straight down. And that's good enough. Okay. All right. All rods are back in the water again. If you'll keep an eye on them rods, I'm gonna see what's going on the camera. Camera. That is up as high as it'll go. I guess it is. God, I hate days when I can't see this screen. I can't hardly see this. I may have to take this cover off here.
That was a good double, man.
That's a dang good double. I can't keep up with all this.
You know, I had just throwed that fish back and you was looking at your camera. When I turned around and seen your blue rod down, it was probably on while I was fighting that other fish.
I wouldn't doubt
We
it.
might have had a triple.
Yep. I'm exhausted. Dude, I'm knew this would be new PB, but you got to remember now, this is what, probably about 5-mile current right here? 5 mile an hour? I'm guessing. It's pretty fast current.
It's 4 to 5 miles an hour.
It's 4 miles. Okay. All right. As far back as I can scroll, I can see Creole. He said, "What happened?"
They said the screen was blacked out.
Oh, the screen gone down. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. I got a phone call from the VA hospital confirming my appointment. Why do they always call Sunday? I don't know. Well, I did. It blacked out the screen. So I told Richard, said, hold this rod, just hold that fish in place and let me reset the screen, and then we'll get back in it. So I had to reset the camera and get back in there. The timing is just makes you want to slap somebody. But yeah, the VA calls me every Sunday if I've got an appointment in the following week. And their timing just was not good. Oh. It's a nice day today, Bobby. So Bobby must have did good on stand day. If Danny gonna be mad. He don't have no camera. I was watching that camera. Needs to throw the phone overboard. Oh,
Everybody probably having a good day.
they said we can't see the fish story. No, I was gonna reset that camera. You guys were gonna see that fish. That wasn't happening. Don't worry about that.
Waypole works out pretty good, don't
The waypole works pretty good. I wish I'd have made the hook smaller. Or add something onto it. Bob Higgs said, see what a pontoon will do for you? It'll let you catch a big one.
it?
Hillbilly Moonshiners, DSO and Freedom. Flags flying everywhere.
What's up, Hillbilly?
Ah, let's see. Lisa Swain saying, was hoping you broke that PB on the way, but another way, we still remain PB buddies. That's true. Mm. Let's see. Fishing with Paul. Welcome in. Catfish and crappie. Nice fish, Danny. Thank you. Thank you. He was about half the size of what I thought I was going to pull in. I'm not going to lie. I thought that fish was, he was about half the size.
He gets that old big head down that current, man.
I know it, dude. But he was just like, I said, oh my God. And there was several times I had the rod. It was just double over. The rod tip was in the water. I couldn't freaking move him. He's in that current with that head down. Yeah, I wasn't moving him. That fish should have been way bigger than that. Still a great fish. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Uh, Catfish and crappie. Howdy, Richard. I don't recognize you, buddy. He shaved everything off, man.
Yeah. Everybody said work looked like a
Oh my God. Hey, it's grown back a lot. Y'all should have seen him last week. It was baby face. How that grows that fast is amazing to me.
Yeah, it was down. It was slick down.
Yeah, last week he was baby faced. Oh my God. It was like, I was like scared to even be on the boat with him. I'm like, who is that?
See that about once a year.
Yeah, Bobcat Outdoors. Nice work. Thank you, Bob. Oh, the chat jumped on me. I'm going to have to I got to take this cover off here. I hope they don't screw this up. Well, we're going to do it while I ain't got a fish on.
Like,
I can't see nothing. So we got to pull this protective case. It's got that. It's got.
we go to a spot because we get some mark up on them and catch those fish.
No, dude, we just don't. Yeah, we marked that big fish a while ago. We know what to do. We just don't. Listen to what we know what to do.
I just love it when that comes together. When we
Yeah.
mark that fish and catch that fish that we're after.
Well, we marked at least 20 fish in this spot right back there. And some of them are some really good freaking marks. I ain't kidding you. Some of them are really good. And good Lord.
Winded.
I'm still winded. I jumped ahead on the chat. I'm gonna be forever. Fishing with Paul, the night's fish. Lisa said hi to Paul. Everybody said hi to Hillbilly. They're saying hi. Well, you guys saying hi to each other. I just scrolled past that. See, Fishing with a Squirrel said that was a good one, DSO. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And said hi to Squirrel, Squirrel, Squirrel. Squirrel, Squirrel, Squirrel. Everybody saying hi to him. Nebraska Wildcat says hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. And Richard, aka Nebraska. That's Lisa Swain talking to Nebraska. Patrick Gray in the house. Y'all on them today? Well, we started off pretty good.
What up, Pat Dog?
We caught like 3 fish in what, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Had to go live early. Richard got the first fish on the boat. Probably about 7 or 8 pounders. Then I got a 14 and then a 40, what was he, 7?
47.
Yeah, we put 2 different scales on him. We couldn't get it to lock in, so I just teared it. It kept bouncing 47, 48, 47, 48. We're going to go with the 47 because that was the lowest of the 2 weights that we saw. Cod picking fishing with the big pink waving hand.
What's up, baby?
What's up, sis? Catfish and crappie saying hi to cotton picking fishing. Everybody saying hi to caught pick fishing. Let's see. Feeling so much better, Stephanie. How are you doing? Yeah. Healing and better every day. That's our Stephanie. River Cats Tackle in the house saying, hey, everyone, we got 3 fish on the boat within 10 minutes. And I think we scared them off. We had back-to-back slammers on there. Richard got a probably about a 7 or 8 pounder. I got a 14 and a 47 on the boat already.
That was the 3 hungry ones out of that pile.
That was the 3 hungry ones out of that pile dinner. And I am at the bottom of chat. I'll periodically come back up here and try to keep up with that, guys. But
Hey, would you tell me that water?
oh yeah, here you go. Have you a drink? I need to get me a drink too. I'm dehydrated. That fish wore me out. Just waiting on the next victim. Look at this. I'm gonna show you something.
Ooh, what the heck happened?
I popped my belt. My freaking belt broke.
Dadgum, man. It actually tore the leather, didn't it?
Yeah. When I was pulling up on that fish, I had that rod hooked into my belt.
Oh,
And when
yeah.
he jerked down, I felt something pop, and I thought it was my hip, but it was a belt.
Thought it was your hip.
I thought he dislocated my hip, but he broke my belt. He broke my leather belt. So now I gotta be worried all day about my britches falling down. That fish broke my leather belt. All right. I think we're gonna it may have slowed down for a minute, but I think we just need to hold tight on this spot for a little bit. If anything, maybe we'll scoot up just a hair. But most of the fish we marked, what'd you say? We're off that concrete pad right there?
Yeah, off that flat spot.
Okay.
About even that flat spot to where the back of the boat is.
So right now we're in the
strike zone.
Yep. We've got carpet bombed all up in the strike zone where all those fish are laid up. We traveled way up the river today, and
Orange thing out there.
we could not find a spot to fish. There are logs piled up everywhere, but we knew about this spot. We've caught several 30s out of here, and we knew that the way the contour of the riverbank, that it kicks all the trash out away from us. And we said, you know what? We got to go to that spot. I don't know if there's going to be fish there. We've caught fish there before, but it's the only place we're going to get out of all the logs and the trash. And as soon as we rolled up in here and we turned the fish finder on, we knew instantly that we had made the right choice because the screen was loaded with fish. He bit the crap out of me. The screen was loaded with fish.
Little big one. He was a biter.
Yeah.
I was trying to get that hook out. He's biting.
And we hadn't marked a fish anywhere else that we'd checked. And we pulled up here and it was like, well, that's why they're all here. But we pulled the first 3 really aggressive fish out of the water. It's probably going to slow down a little bit, but we're going to get on a few more. Don't worry about that. Let me set this up. I need to angle those down.
I want to put that one just down rod right over the side, but I'm gonna have to put some bigger weight on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would. I'd drop a 6 or an 8 or an 8 or a 10 on there.
Got 6 on it.
It's got 6 and it's dragging it.
Yeah. I don't know if I bought them 10s. I got some 8s.
Try an 8 and just put it
I
straight
put a
down.
couple on.
Because I've got believe it or not, I think I've got a 4.
Yeah.
On that blue rod.
Well, you hit that currency.
And I throw it out there and it just like drags it and it's like bouncing the weight on the bottom. The current will pick it up and it'll fall. Current will pick it up and it'll fall. And it's just bouncing. And that's the one that got the 14 pounder. And I've got a 5-ounce weight is all that I'm running on the 10-foot Challenger rod.
Yeah, I got 5s and 6s on those back there.
Yeah.
You want to put this one straight down.
Going out there in that current seam where that eddy is, and that bait, it's not, it's staying on the bottom, but it's moving around in the current. I mean, it's just dragging it everywhere, and it's dragging it past those fish, and hopefully Hopefully it's dragging past one that's really freaking hungry.
It's got a lot of rainwater in it. Open that water down there.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, I might have to put some drain plugs in there.
Yeah. Might not be a bad idea. Oh, what was I gonna do? I was gonna get something to drink. My foot is killing me. Oh God. Yep. Man, it got my adrenaline all worked up. Now they just kind of just stop for a minute. So it's just like screwing with me. You know what I mean?
Get you all pumped up.
Yeah. And do you realize something else? You know, I told you that I've caught, you know, single digit fish. I've caught teeners, 20s, 30s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. But if you remember that one time we were fishing on that February day, I caught my first 40 pounder. In 60 years, I caught my first, it was a 43. Well, today is my second 40 pounder I've ever caught. Yep. That's only the second 40-pound fish. I've caught 30s and 50s and 60s, 20s, 30s, 50s, and 60s. That's only the second 40-pound fish I've ever caught in my life. The first one, me and Richard were fishing about 200 yards up downstream that way, and I got a 43. Man, I just knew for sure though that fish was going to be in the 90s. Because I mean, you got to keep remembering you're in some fast freaking current, fast current, and it'll turn them fish into 2 to 3 times their size when you're fighting them in that current. I would love for a fish to fight like that in slack water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you get in slack water and you have that happen, you're looking at 90 to 100 right there. We'll give them a little bit of time here now because that was a whole lot of action really fast. We definitely pulled the aggressive fish out of that crowd. What we could probably do is in a little bit, we'll reel up everything, drop back, rescan it, and move forward till we mark those fish again and then respot lock and then throw back on them again. Because here's the thing this spot we're in right now, you know this. This is a travel corridor. Okay, the fish move through here quick, which and sometimes they'll kind of like lock up in one little spot, but they move a lot here, a lot here. You getting hit? Okay. He's got a little. Oh yeah, I can see him. He's definitely working that rod. So let's just wait to see what happens here. I saw him bounce it while you were.
Eat it, big boy. Come on.
Is he still there?
Drop it. Come back to the
Yeah, let him sit for a minute. That sun starts blasting real hard. We will have to put this canopy up to keep that phone. If that phone overheats so fast, it's ridiculous. Boy, excuse me.
Dude, I got so burnt last weekend.
You did.
Yeah, I don't like peeling and stuff. I got blistered.
I need to get a little small tablet like Josh Dunnigan uses, where I can sit down and read the chat and not have to stand up there. My right foot.
See Mark do that. He'll have the camera set up. It'll be back here, and you can read the chat while looking at
Yeah.
the rod.
But then I got to learn how to link all that crap together and stuff. And it's a whole bunch of stuff I don't want to learn. It's just too much for me to think about. It causes brain overload. I didn't mind that little bit of overcast skies. I ain't gonna lie. I just really don't care if that sun comes out like that. I just soon it not.
I'm like way too Scottish for that sun, dude. I
Yeah,
burned.
you were cooked last week, man.
That was right after I peeled my head. Top of my head got so dang burned.
Yeah, he had like buzz cut his head too. He didn't just shave off the beard and mustache. He buzz cut the head. And dude, the top of his head was so sunburned, it was freaking ridiculous.
I was feeling it the next day.
Uh, and we do have the link pinned at the top of chat.
I wish that little goofball that was hitting that green rod would come back.
Where was that at? Right in front of the boat. Fish flopping, raising crazy. He's raising cane. Okay. My sister Mary Mercifer's in here. What's up, Mary? My sister from Ontario way up in Canada. Canada. Hey, there's Mike.
Is it Mr. Oxlong?
Small.
Oh,
Oxmall.
Oxmall's in.
Yeah, it's Mr. Oxmall.
How you doing, Mr. Oxmall?
Hey, Oxmall, what's up? Yeah. Not falling for it today, Dunnigan. Yeah, Stephanie's telling them great news. Yeah, if we have to put that canopy up, I'll have to move this camera about where I'm standing and put it down and change the angle on it.
Keep it in the shade, keeps from overheating.
Yeah.
Getting that time of year, you know, gotta start worrying about all that. And these dang biting flies.
Hey, Mary, we done caught 3 fish. Richard got about an 8-pounder. I got a 14, and then I got a 47. All within 10 minutes of each other. Matter of fact, we had to start the show early because Richard, he couldn't wait for us to go live. So he started catching fish, and I had to go live early.
Dragonfly.
Just threw the whole schedule off. I thought you said bee. I was fixing to smack him.
Oh.
Can't have no bees or wasp on here. Richard will swell up like a pumpkin. You got your EpiPen with you? Yeah. If he gets stung, we're out of here. We're heading to the hospital.
I get hit by a honeybee. We gotta go.
Yeah, if he gets hit by a honeybee, we gotta go. We gotta go fast. Back him.
Start carrying it.
There's Faith, Freedom, and Firewood. What's up? Welcome in. Uncle Lou's in the house. What's up, Uncle Lou?
Hey, Lou.
Oh,
I love that dude's name, Faith Freedom.
Faith, Freedom, and Firewood. That is an awesome name. Oh, good God. We got. Yeah, I wish that real time catfishing would have been in here a little earlier because I could have showed him how to catch a 40-pound fish. But here's the thing. I would have never landed that fish if I hadn't took the time to watch uh, the real time catfishing channel because everything I've learned about not what to do for fishing, I picked up off that channel, and it's helped me immensely. So if you guys want to catch big fish, you go watch real time catfishing, and whatever he does, just do the opposite. He's professional. He could show he uses reverse psychology and trains people. There's more people that's caught big catfish that's because of him. That man has taught more people how to catch big catfish than anybody I know by simply showing them what not to do. I'm kidding. You know I am. Kind of. He said, boy, that's low. You know I'm kidding. Man, I tell you what, I've seen him set out them eel traps and catch them eels and go out there and And I tell you what,
That is pretty cool. Him doing
there
the
ain't
Neo trap.
nobody can throw a rod up in as far as you can see. If there's a treetop out there, 200 yards away, he can hit it. Oh, you got something going on there? You there? Got him. Got him. Let's get this one in the boat. What do you say?
Yeah, he's gonna be about like that first one.
Is he? We're gonna net them all just for the fun of it.
He's gonna be about like that first.
Well, oh,
it's flathead. All right.
oh, you got a flatty?
Yes, sir. Mark, this one's for you, buddy.
There you go. This is gonna be the official catfish and crappie fish right here.
So this would be my first flathead out of this boat.
That's your first flathead out of the pontoon. How good's he hook?
Well, Prince and Rhea got him pinned pretty good.
You gonna risk it?
I better not.
No, let's not risk it. First flathead. Let's.
He's a little feller.
Yeah, he's pretty though.
He is. He is.
Oh, he is spawning. He's tore up.
Yep. Flatheads are spawning. God, he's pretty. Look how colored up he is.
Yep. He wasn't going to. That's Richard's first flathead on the pontoon. He
Oh, he's
was.
colored.
Look at that belly though. He's got a.
Oh yeah, he's been fighting.
Yeah, he's got a nice little spot there tore up. Oh man, look at the camo pattern on that thing.
I don't care what size they are. I love him.
That's cool, man.
All right.
That's fish number 4.
Thanks for playing.
Fish number 4 is going to be a flathead. That's what I'm talking about. There's Fanny Lissipy in the house. What's up, Fanny?
I caught him on the same bait I caught that other one on.
You caught him on the okay. The first fish Richard caught was on that rod, and he just threw it right back out with the same bait. I'd go ahead and change that bait out this time.
We'll see if we can do another one.
You gonna try to catch one more on that bait, boy? I tell you what, we got plenty of bait, dude.
It's just a thing now.
We've got like 2 1-gallon freezer bags full, and then we got some skipjack. And
We got plenty.
we've got plenty of bait. He wants to see how many fish he can catch on that one bait. Gonna try my hardest to flathead fish next Friday. Heck yeah! Because here's the thing: when Mark targets flatheads, he's either going to catch nothing or he's going to catch flatheads. Period.
He gets in some dandies too.
He gets in some good flatheads. I mean, he's
Mark-
about like a freaking lost oak. So I'm at work all week and he keeps sending me pictures of giant crappie. And I'm like, I had to message him and said, dude, cut it out. I'm at work and you're sitting there rubbing my nose in it like I pooped in the floor or something. I literally got on to him. I said, would you quit sending me pictures of fish? You're just making me sick. You know that, right? I'm having to work and Mark's out there, hey, look at this one. Hey, look at this one. Or Lyle. Lyle was doing that crap.
Mark, you gonna be on the Fox?
Yeah, are you going to fish the Fox River Friday night, Mark? He said, Law does that to me too. I told him, I said, hey, you keep that crap up and me and Richard are on our way to go crappie fishing with you. And he said, come on, let's go.
Don't be surprised if I do it, Lyle.
I'm telling you.
I'd love to get on a big mess of crappie right now, man.
Dude, he has been killing it.
You know, I've only cooked crappie once this year. What we caught over.
I've cooked mess of crappie twice.
I eat the hell I catfish, but I only had one good mess of crappie.
Yeah, I cooked up some crappie that one time. I started making poor boy sandwiches out of them. Oh, God, it was good. I'm telling you. People say, oh, I don't want all that stuff on my fish. Dude, I'll tell you the best fish sandwich I ever had in my life. Crappie fillets on a hoagie bun with lettuce, tomato, pickles, and you can put tartar sauce or mayonnaise on there. But, man, I'm talking about the best fish sandwich I ever had in my entire life was made out of crappie fillets.
Hey, tacos out of them, man. Pretty good. Stephanie even ate them.
Yeah.
She don't eat fish.
Yeah, we're kind of swaying that way, aren't we?
Move the rudder.
Move the rudder. Yeah, I think we caught all the really aggressive ones pretty quick. And I still think if we go before this day's out, we're going to end up below that island. And we're going to tuck up into that tributary and throw back out to the main channel. I'm telling you, that spot right there is going to be freaking golden. It's going to be golden. I can't believe that 40-pound fish beat the crap out of me like that a while ago. I was fighting that fish and the Mississippi River, though. Keep that in mind. My head's itching. I think when I start sweating, all them fleas start moving around. They don't like being wet. I'm going to get about another 10 minutes, and I'm going to pull them all in and put new bait on there. We got plenty of bait. I am going to tuck this up.
This sun don't go away in about 10 minutes. I'm going to put that.
I'm thinking we're going to have to put the canopy up here, the bimini in a little bit. I'm going to tuck this big gizzard shad back on ice, though, because there's no point cooking him. We'll just lay him right there. We'll leave that baby dude right there. That nest there's already at a point that I'm just going to scrape it to the side. That'll work.
Start as a trash. I got a bucket right over here, a little white bucket. You throw trash in there if you want.
Well, we got
Them
rope jug line on there too.
I was saying if you want to put like your offcuts or trash or something.
Yeah, we probably need to do that. That'd be a good idea. Just don't step on that hook. I'm gonna leave a little bit of water in there to keep that from drying out.
Yeah.
These are dumped later. Now I almost got them all in there. Oh, there we go. That's the scrap bucket.
Great big shit.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. I think we've caught probably close to, I'm going to say 6 to 8 30-pounders out of this spot. That would be our first 40 out of this spot.
Yep.
Now, you got a 55 right over there past that point. That was when you were stuck on 30 pounds or 29 pounds for like a year and a half.
31.
Yeah, 31 pounds. And then you broke that PB 3 times in one day.
Back to back to back.
Back to back to back.
That was a good day.
That was a good day. Because he was really getting discouraged because he had a 31-pound PB for a year and a half, I think it was. It was an extended period of time. And then that one day, he broke that PB 3 times within probably an hour and a half.
Kicked it off that 50.
Yep.
You got that 43.
I got that 43 right there at the point of the island.
I said, well, mid to upper 30s.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes. Reel up, take all that bait, throw it in the scrap bucket, put some fresh on there, and send it back out. Unless you want to drop back and rescan it and get a pinpoint location on those fish and throw on them. Because like I said, they do move here a lot. Yeah, they move around in this spot a lot. This is a travel corridor that we're fishing. You go around that bend there and there's a bunch of wing dams, but right now there's so much trash on them, it's impossible to fish it. We're not going to pull this boat up in there in the middle of all that crap. We're just not going to do it. But this is the spot where they travel from the hole downstream, a wing dam with a deep 120-foot hole upstream. Why are we going all crazy? We're going sideways.
Water's rising.
Yeah. Get your remote out. Yeah, that rod there's going to be hung up for sure now. Yeah, we moved back quite a bit too. No, it popped loose. It popped loose. Yeah, we scooted back quite a bit. Ah, old fire in the hole, John Parker. Y'all remember John Parker set himself on fire a couple times, I think. Hey, Rob Fox, what's up, buddy? Want to be outdoors in the house? What's up? There's Paul Boyd. Welcome in. Going backwards here. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of because the water's still coming up, and this current keeps changing in this eddy right here, just completely throwing us off.
I don't know. I guess it's fine, but I don't like this remote. I like my old one better.
You don't like that new remote?
No, it's just weird. It's all blocky. You got a weird screen.
Let me see if I missed anybody else. Okay, that sun's coming out. We're fixing to have to throw this bimini top up. Unless it gets behind a cloud again.
It makes mine up pretty quick.
Ain't had no chili today, just bacon. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna move you guys and get you underneath the shade. I don't want you guys getting hot and overheated. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna set you back here, and we'll have to. I may even actually move you up to right here. If I do, I'm gonna have to scoot that down some. Let's do this. Get better organized. You ready?
Yep.
Pull it. Oh, what do we hang on?
Tied in the middle.
Got to do the
Out right here.
where?
We'll put that, wrap that real quick.
Yes, you did.
There we go. That'll work.
Now, okay, ready?
Go.
Pull it. Perfect.
Yeah, that's better already.
Yes, it is. Oh yeah, our people are nice and shaded. I'm gonna lower this down to where it's better for me too, because my right foot is absolutely on fire. And having to stand up is killing my foot. Oh, I can see the rod's better now too. All right. And Mr. Oxmall says, "Are you on the Ohio?" Well, we're catching fish, so you already know we're on the Mississippi. We're not on the Ohio. Can't catch fish on the Ohio. You got to go to the Mississippi or to Tennessee. No, I have caught fish on the Ohio. It was tough though. I tell you what. To me, fishing on the Ohio is way harder to do than fishing in Mississippi or Tennessee. So if you catch fish on Ohio, you're pretty doggone good fisherman. Because them fish there, they're just not a lot of. Well, I seen a little wiggle on that 10-footer. Let me get my fat butt back here. Now, I went fishing last weekend and went to a spot where uh, you cannot get signal there. It's not possible. I think maybe with Starlink you could. And we pulled up on this one spot and we marked a ton of freaking fish. But we hadn't been to that spot. Me and him had never fished it together. And I hadn't been there in 13 years. And so we marked those fish and we thought, oh my God, if there's that many of them right here, imagine what they're going to be up there by that wing dam. Ran up there, nothing. So we ran back to the spot where those fish were all at. Gone. Every one of them left. And I was there thinking, man, we should have threw on those fish when we found them. But we wound up going that I know about and hooked up on a decent fish. And I was reeling in, and another rod went off, and Richard grabbed it. And fairly, I mean, there was some current there, but that fish got the line wrapped around a log that was 3 foot long and about 3 inches in diameter. And the line got wrapped around it, and that fish was pulling that log under. And we lost that one around a cypress stump. And I promise you, that fish was bigger than any fish that me or Richard, either one, had ever hooked into in our life.
He was a monster.
That was a monster fish because he swam upstream pulling a freaking log.
And pulling it under like a bobber.
Yep, he was bobbing that log underwater, and he went upstream past the boat. And by the time I got the side door open and got a hold of the line and got that log off there, he done went upstream and wrapped it around this big cypress tree that was underwater. And we could not get him out of there. It just wasn't going to happen. Wind up having to break him off. And we got video footage of all that.
Yeah, I need to try to get that.
It's kind of sickening to watch because, I mean, you could tell we were just sick to our stomach that we just lost the biggest fish that either one of us had ever hooked into in our life.
It was either an absolute giant blue cat, or it could have been.
It could have been a sturgeon. It could have been a sturgeon.
It felt like a dinosaur on the end of that line.
Oh God, yeah. When he was fighting it, before it got wrapped up in that cypress tree, Richard was fighting it and the log tied to it, and it was pulling that log under. But then we got the log off, and it took off running upstream past the boat against the current. And so we fired up the trolling motor and started chasing him down. And by the time we caught up with him, there's a big cypress tree underwater. And I tried to say, "Oh my God, he's heading for that cypress tree." And sure enough, he made it to it, and there wasn't no getting him out of there.
I've never felt head shakes or tail slaps, whatever it was. Like, it was real weird. It was like, boom.
Yeah, he was just like pounding that rod.
It felt crazy, man.
Yeah, that might have been a giant sturgeon. Either way, it's still going to be the biggest fish we'd ever hooked into. You fished on the hoe now. And Weekend Angler says, y'all need that Plenty of Fish app. It'll show you the good spots. You must be talking about on the hoe because you ain't teaching me nothing about Mississippi.
If I get that Plenty of Fish app, it better show me a place to live because my old lady's going to boot me out of the house. You that Plenty of Fish app?
Oh, is that one of them sites?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know what it was. I was fixing to download that crap.
Stacy thump that head.
Oh, it's one of those sites. Now, my question is, how did he know about it? There's the question of the day.
Is that Mr. Mike?
Yes, it is. But no, it's the Weekend Angler actually put his name on it.
Oh, okay.
That's a brave man right there. You gonna put your actual name on that comment? I've always bragged about how smart I thought Josh Dunnigan was. I said, man, you watch his videos, and that man is an absolute genius. He's educated. He knows stuff. And for him to put something up like that just shows he's just as dumb as everybody else I know.
Christina must not be around.
Yeah. I'll be sure to clip that out and send that to Christina. I wouldn't do that to you. Not really. I might. Rob Brox said, I lost him. What did Rob? The boat really have the biggest cats here in Ohio. Now, I didn't say you don't got big catfish there. I said they're just really hard to freaking catch. And I just paid you a compliment. I said, if you're on the Ohio and you're catching fish, that you are an absolute fantastic fisherman.
I think he might be talking about the big cats you find on that Plenty of Fish app.
No, this is
Oh,
it's
okay,
Rob
okay. I
Paul.
thought that was Josh.
He says, "Wow, really, Danny? We
Hmm.
have the biggest cats here in Ohio."
Oh, okay. Hey, I've never fished in Ohio. Have you?
I fished
No, I mean like in Ohio, like the state.
in the state of Ohio.
I thought that's what he
Is he
said.
talking about the state or you talking about the river? Because that's a whole different ball game there.
I've only fished the Ohio River
I
once.
fished that tournament in Owensboro.
Me and Jerry went up there and fished one time. It's
Now I fished the confluence of the Ohio in the Mississippi,
yeah,
and then it's hit or miss there.
down there at Fort Defiance at the point.
Yeah.
That's where me and Jerry.
Well, I know Josh Dunnigan and Jerry Parker went there, and I think they were either bumping that or doing something. And that's when Parker showed him the big chunks of carp, and they were catching fish on that. See, I pay attention. I know what you boys do. When you talk, I listen and I remember. Just don't start. You start that crap like, oh, he don't never watch our stuff, and he don't never listen to when we're talking. Yeah, I do. I just act like I don't care. I think we need to give it 10 more minutes. Check these baits, and we need to relocate these fish. That's what I'm saying. They move, they move a lot. Want to be outdoors bigger than 88 pounds? He was definitely fishing the Ohio River if he caught big fish. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all trying to start a dang river war. Let's see. It's not one of those kind of sites. It's a dating app. Same thing. Josh says, I met Christina on a dating app years ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to picture what kind of lies he told to get her attracted, and then probably kept her drunk for a long enough period of time to get her to marry him. And by then, it's too late. I bet you every date they went on, he got her just snockered. You know what I'm saying? You want to do shots? Let's do shots. Come on. And then she's hugging him around the neck, goes, I love you. I love you. And gets start crying. Because how much she loves him. Just keep them drunk until it's too late. Just, well, we're married now. Ain't no point in wasting money on alcohol anymore. Danny, how is your missus doing? Hope she is doing well. She is doing very well. Very, very, very well. She's doing great today. I'm not home. He says the river, Danny, not the state. Let's see. Fishing with Paul. I've learned a lot from watching Jerry. Jerry who? I know you ain't talking about Jerry Parker because Jerry Parker don't teach nobody nothing. He just takes pictures and holds fish up. He ain't showing you nothing. I don't see a whole lot of Jerry Parker's. Now, he does videos at home on the picnic table showing you how to tie rigs and how to cut bait and stuff like that. But he ain't showing no videos of those spots he fished because he don't want nobody to find him. He'll send a picture up saying, hey, look at this fish and make sure there ain't nothing in the background, letting you know where he's at. He used to have videos where he actually caught the fish and reeled them in. But it was too many times that you would see the scenery in the background and people would figure out where he's fishing at. So he stopped doing that. He don't do that no more. Michael Lockhart, what's up, buddy? Man, we was quick out of the gate, but not much on stamina. It's like 4 fish, like fairly quick, with 3 really quick,
Yeah.
and then 1 little straggler. And of course, you know, we just getting that time of day with the time of suck too.
Yep.
We were, dude, if we would have hit this spot first thing this morning when the bite window was there, we would have loaded up. But we'll still pull some more out of here. If not, we'll scoot up. We got a couple more spots we can hit. I'm thinking I'm going to freshen that bait up here in a little bit. Got plenty of it. There ain't no reason not to. I ain't gonna lie. I'd love to be sitting on that bank right there tomorrow night. That's where I want to be. Like I said, up right there. The only problem is the only way you can get to this spot is by boat. I think we wore them out. Man, I was really hoping.
And one went back down. He's like, "Don't eat the shad.
Don't eat the shad." You like that guy? Yeah. Woodstock.
Don't eat the brown shad.
Don't eat the red rope licorice. He's down there. Don't eat the shad. It's a trap. You see how that stuff piles up right there on that point? That's where that crap is that you get hung up on all the time. I bet you there's fish just piled up all along the edge of that. Babadoo. Any day now. Get a fish to bite. Get that one here right there. There we go. Now you can see a little better.
I get so sick of Google trying to sell me storage space.
Yeah.
You only have one.
Oh, they doing that to you too?
All the time, constantly.
Constantly. You're out of space. You need to buy the more data, whatever. No, what is it? I can't remember what it's called.
I just keep going in there and clearing out pictures and videos and stuff. And
I do too. I mean, once I've transferred a video from my photo library to YouTube or something, there's really no reason to keep it in there. But I've still got a few of them that are my favorites. I like to go back and watch and clipped out.
I'll keep them in my photo gallery or whatever, but I'll get them out of my like Google Pics.
I don't know nothing about all that. I seriously think we need to find these fish again. And like, but you know what I'm saying? It may just be that time of suck right now where they're just not biting. We caught the tail end of that window. Of course, anytime you pull up on a spot fish, you're going to pull the aggressive ones off there pretty quick. The ones are actually in feeding mode. You got a bunch of them hanging around them. Of course, that bigger fish swam all through there and just scared the crap out of everybody. He'd probably run them all off, run them everywhere. Let's see. That's the biggest fish we've caught out of this spot, though. I think. Now, no, you got a flathead one time, but that was on the other side of the wing dam, wasn't it? Okay.
It was only 35, 36.
That's still, man, that's good for a flathead.
Yeah, it's real good, but what big's that 47?
I know that's right. But that 120-foot hole over there, but you still got me beat up. On camera, my PB flathead is 39 pounds. And yours is 42, right?
But you caught that one right off this island down there.
Oh, God, I forgot about that. The very first video I ever put up, that one was in his 40s.
See, biggest one you ever caught was like 60 something.
On a flathead, on rod and reel, no.
Oh, okay.
The biggest flathead I've ever caught, I can't count because it wasn't on rod and reel. It was on jug line.
Yeah. I was actually looking yesterday. Missouri State record flathead. Guess what it is, dude?
What?
It's only 77 pounds.
I knew it's pretty low.
I I can't believe that because I know a bunch of guys that's caught 60s, upper
Well,
60s.
for years and years, I thought it was like 82 or 83. And then when I found out it was only 77, I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
That can definitely be beat.
Oh yeah.
I guarantee that could be beat out of St. Francis. You know, there's a lot of big old flatheads in that St. Francis. I know guys that run limb lines all spring and summer long. They consistently catch 50, 60.
Oh, I guarantee you, all line and limb line, that record's been broke hundreds of times.
Yeah, the alternative method or whatever trout line, it was caught out of the Missouri River. It was 103.
Yeah.
That's a big old fatty.
If it wasn't for taking up so much space, I'd almost say we'd have to get which one?
Green 10-footer.
Left one or right one?
Blue reel.
Oh, the blue reel?
Dude, it was like it went down, stayed down for a second, then come back up.
Okay.
And it wasn't when we were swaying.
But as much space as we'd give up, man, I'd almost start getting used to having that big tank in here.
Mm-hmm. Just
Because you know what? The day's going to come, we hook into a fish that's going to break a record, and we ain't going to have no way to keep it, and we won't have no choice but to let it go.
Mm-hmm.
But if we got that tank in here, boom, you're good.
I wouldn't mind. It don't.
No, I mean,
we got plenty of room.
You've actually, with that tank in here, you got more room here than you do in Fireball.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And besides that, I would like to have it on here at least one time before we go to Vicksburg.
Oh, we got to. Yeah.
Because I want to know how that's going to be.
Yeah, we're going to have to put it in here and redo some of the plumbing and stuff anyway.
Yeah.
So might as well start carrying it around and just get used to
Well,
it.
that's a project we need to start on next.
Mm-hmm.
When I say we, mostly you. he has days off for the week that I don't, and that's when he gets a lot of the work done on the boat. Richard does 99.9% of the work on the boat.
Oh. Might just have to get a little bit longer hose and this and that, but we'll get it all set up where it's just flip a couple switches and
we'll build that switchboard back up like it was. Because honestly, we don't need none of that stuff on Fireball because it's probably never going back in Fireball again. I can't see any reason for it too. Although we do have the option of when we fish Memphis, we're going to do the Mississippi River Monsters tournament. We could be comfortable just me and you in there. Just either both would work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good to have spares in case something happens.
Yeah.
Leave 2 hours from home, something happens, I can run home and get the other boat.
Yeah.
These flies carried me up.
That's why I don't wear shorts. Them flies are just tearing them to pieces. Okay, let's see here. Want to be outdoors. I've been up in you guys' neck of the woods a few times fishing and getting baits, spillway area, and boat ramp area where we fished a few years ago. Yes, you have. I remember that time that we were standing on the spillway catching all them white bass, jigging for them. And I sit there throwing them all back, and Maddie goes, "Man, I wish we'd have kept a couple of them. I'd like to have some to take home to eat." I'm like, "Give me a minute." And I jigged down here. There's one here. There's another one.
Well, them two this morning would have been.
Oh, God. We caught two big white bass this morning that were giants, man. I mean, absolute monsters. We're right there at the spillway dam. He says, I meant recently I've been up there. He's been sneaking up here in our stuff.
Come on with it, Matt.
Matt's been up here sneaking around our spots and not telling us he's here. I see how you are. I'm going to go down there where he lives and trout fish and not tell him.
There's some dang good trout fishing down there.
I know there is some damn good trout fishing where he's at. And I'm going to catch me a mess of 'em. Come home.
I
And
hate,
after I get back, tell him, hey, man, guess what I did?
I hate it that we didn't get to go last year because the way she's working with, Gen season and all.
Yeah.
But we was going down there every year to Mammoth Springs and staying at that little cabin and stuff. Hey, something I didn't tell you, but I forgot to tell you about. That ain't gonna be a problem starting not tomorrow, but next Monday. She starts a new job
What?
out there where I'm at.
Really?
We're gonna be on the same shift and everything, so we have the same days off. And
Huh.
yeah, she's gonna start out there where I'm at. So
Interesting. Very interesting. More money, I assume?
money, actual retirement, insurance, more days off. Everything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good deal. I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, because there's times whenever she's working that you guys don't see each other for a week.
Yeah, pretty much. Maybe an hour or two at night.
Yeah. And you're like, hi, I love you. I'm tired. Going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the entire time that you spent together all week. Look, I'm going to jump in the shower. I'm going to eat. And I'm going to bed. Nice seeing you for 30 minutes. I'll see you next week.
And now we'll actually have a couple of days off in the middle of the week. We can go to town, run around, do stuff.
Oh, God, yeah. It's going to be awesome.
Well,
Let's do something different. What do you want to do? You want to reel these up, rescan it,
yeah, that works.
or do you want to move down to the island? I want to check and see if those fish are still here. I want to scan this again.
I want to rescan this, maybe move up a little.
And she said, or 3 months.
Yeah.
Fun Fishing Adventure says, I'm going to fish tonight, Mr. Stone. Well, heck yeah. He knows where to go. Fun Fishing Adventure's been in several spots on Mississippi. All right, guys, we're going to reel these up. We're going to scan real quick and see if we can spot these fish, see if we can mark them. If we don't mark any fish, we're going to jump downstream and go around this curve. We're going to hit this island and get on those there and try that. And we'll move back up here later after those fish move back in. So bear with us. Let's get these reeled in. Let's do something a little different. God, I wish I could get all the cottonwood crap off this thing.
Pretty wore out.
Yeah, I just throw them in the old scrap bucket there. Look at that wad of cottonwood crap. That's the big one.
If I was smart, I'd be wearing my hat.
Yeah. That's a dog.
My dang head burnt again. That wasn't no fun.
You know what? I'm gonna wind up having to just push that to the end of the line and cut that really tight. When it gets that bad, that's the only thing you can do. Get all that crap off here. Now I just pull that down. Got a tangled up mess there, huh? A little bit of fish.
We got one more.
One more. Looks like I got a lot of trash on this one. Yep. Well, that rig was all messed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you was gonna scan around here with the trolling motor first.
Ripping pretty good.
Golly, that's how big my belly was in that. Holy crap.
That trolling motor don't like this big old heavy pontoon.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier just to use big.
All right, so we're gonna scan and see if we can't locate these fish again.
You know, in the tracker, we can use this trolling motor and run, all up and down.
Oh yeah.
Don't bother. Yeah, you don't do it on this.
Yeah, it's too hard on it with this stuff.
Yeah, it'd be running on like 8 or 9, just trying to fight a couple mile an hour current. Couple small ones back.
Yeah, there's a couple of those. Let's see, Faith, Freedom, Firewood. So I guess I'll head down to the dock and waste some time. No fish in Tanner's Creek.
Look here.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
I just throw the trolling motor down.
All right, there they are.
Right on top.
That's what I'm telling you.
4 or 5 good ones.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 really big marks right there. Let's get this cock in here. We doing, Fart Knuckle?
Hi, smart spiffer.
You doing all right?
I'm doing good. Been
Man,
a
that's all
tough
I want to
3
hear.
hours trying to get on the
Oh
water.
crap! Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
There's some good ones down here, bro.
Dude, they scooted up on us. We were falling behind.
Yeah, they moving here.
That's a big freaking fish right there.
Move around a lot.
Yeah, they move around here. You got everything. It's just move around and find them because they shift over a little bit. Bit of them, yes. Brought a ton of marks right there. That was. Yeah. Exactly. That bunch was while ago. That moved on his fish. I don't know if we found them.
Well, would you hurry up and catch one of them big fish? And yes, I saw your other
Do
one
what?
early. I said, hurry up and catch another
That
big
47?
fish. I saw the one you seen this
Oh,
morning.
I thought you said, did I catch one of them? Yeah. Yeah, they better be lucky I don't come to this spot.
You need to con somebody into giving you a ride out there tomorrow for that spot tomorrow night.
Hang on. There we are. So I lost signal for a second. But see, we didn't move the yards. It just 30.
You or me, one has weak signal. And I got 4 bars, and I'm over here in the rich neighborhood.
I'm gonna throw a big bait on that 12 off.
Yeah, I want to put one big.
I'm gonna use that piece right there. It's nice and juicy. Yeah. But tell you what, throw one out real far, throw one out medium, throw one close.
Stair step them all.
Yes, just stair step them. Oh, don't you backlash. I forgot to tighten my. There we go. Go, 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 go. There we go. Get this straightened out. I'm good with that right there.
Somebody tell me if there ain't a restriction on how close these boats can run to me and these jet skis. Because I think if it's within a casting distance, I can lay the hook in them and they can't say nothing.
Put you on a big sinker and just get you some target practice.
I don't need a big sinker. I can almost hit them with no sinker, with just a Carolina rig with no sinker on it.
Really?
Oh, they running right in on this dude. Jet ski just running right in on top of me, and he's coming out of a creek right here that is no weight the entire creek. So I mean, he gets out here at the mouth of it, and he can go straight out, or he can run across this little narrow flat right here, right on top of him.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing I can do about it except for complain today. So
Well,
I'm just gonna go shut up and go to fishing.
that's one thing I've always noticed is them planer board guys are some of the whiniest people I've ever met in my life.
That's right. 100%. Hey, did you notice yesterday none of our fish came on planer boards?
You out there taking up 100 yards wide and going, how come he keeps running through here? I said, he got nowhere to go. Current's a little faster up. We moved up just a little bit. See how that current's slack back there where we were at?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little bit faster right here. We're on the bounds of that eddy.
Hey, Lisa, I hope you're okay with me using a couple of your rods today.
Well,
Look like y'all had a good day yesterday.
We had an excellent day yesterday.
Heck yeah, man.
And what
I
was
seen all
really
them pictures in the chat. Boy, they're on them.
what was really wild is we were fishing the main river channel, and that's what put them all in that hole, because they run from the dam down just past us to a concert last night. So all them boats was out there just enjoying that, and they just pushed all them fish down in that big hole. And it worked out nice as far as I was concerned.
Are we losing signal or is he losing signal?
You're losing signal.
Oh, okay.
You're losing signal.
No, he just gets quiet. He'll start a sentence, and he'll put the longest dang pause that you've ever seen in your life, and you start looking at the camera trying to figure out what's going on. It's just him not saying nothing.
I know how that goes. I live with one of those every day.
Yeah, he's freaking weird, dude. Because you start messing around with freaking Randy, and he'll be talking like, yeah, we just come up there these train tracks, and we started to cross them, and then
Hey,
the arms come down, and we couldn't go.
that's your.
I'm like, what the crap is the long pause all about?
My brain
He
just goes.
can't be
My
my
brain
friend.
goes
Hey,
squirrel.
well, you can't be my friend. You're just a little bit weird or crazy or stupid.
100%,
How many
man.
of those categories do you hit? Weird, crazy, and stupid. Which one are you? Just the box below that is all the above.
Well, I'm sure glad them clouds is rolling in.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see. Michael said I pulled a Danny Stone to get a fish. He done jumped in the water. Hey, my dadgum shoes and socks soaking wet because Richard threw the net this morning, got hung up. I had to wait out there and get it loosed. He was like, "Oh, don't do that, don't." I said, "Man," and he still pulled on it, ripped it before I could get to it. And I'm like, "Why you do that?"
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's $200 net.
I know you should have just waited. I'd have went and got it.
I'll patch it up.
Let's see. Lisa Swain says the fish was away from Daryl.
Current moving around.
Michael Lockhart. Lisa had checked one of my catfishing spots on the Osage River in Osceola yesterday, and water was really high. All right, and we scooted up and marked these fish again. And we threw down past them, we threw on them, and we threw in front of them. So we scatterbombed these rods. But like I said, this particular spot here, the thing that we've learned is they freaking will pile up and they'll sit there for just a little bit and then they'll move. And then they'll pile up and they'll sit there for a little bit and they'll move. And you've got to chase these fish down. You got to keep on them.
That's the way ours was last night. When we
Well,
got
you
ready
got
to
two
leave
lines right
last
there
night,
that
we
are.
found a pile of them, 50 feet, 100 feet.
Hey, I fished that one terminal on the bank one time, and I'd throw out the rods. I'd catch two fish. I'd pull everything up. I'd move 50 yards upstream on the bank, catch two fish, move 50 yards upstream on the bank.
That's what we should have done.
Oh. Well, we'll find out pretty quick if these fish are going to bite on us. Oh, let's see there. Angel Honeycutt, what's up? My husband and wife team from up St. Louis way. Boy, I knew that fish was bigger a while ago. Golly, man. That fish fought, well, I was going to say he fought harder than that 88, but it took me 30 minutes to get that 88 pounder in. But I was on the bank too.
It makes a difference.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference.
And you didn't have any help.
That's true. Yeah, when I got that 88, I had to wade down there and grab him by the lip and drag him up on the bank. I'll say that fish fought as hard as that 88. He just didn't last as long. But absolutely, he was pinning that rod.
When he went stripping that drag, I was like, okay.
Yeah, he had me convinced that fish was 90 pounds plus, man. And it turned out to be 47. About half of what I thought it would be.
Even when we went to net him, I was like, boy, he's probably 60.
Yeah.
He was long.
Yeah.
Long on fish.
That's probably big female done dumped some eggs. All right, we moved up, marked the fish, fresh baits, every rod. Let's just see if they're gonna bite or not.
Damn, she brought some food.
Yeah.
I usually grab something. Chip.
I've got a can of Pringles and a brownie.
Get them Pringles.
Get them Pringles. I got 2 of these brownies.
Okay.
Take the other one. Take that one.
Mm.
It'll keep your sugar from dipping down too low.
Yeah. Keep it going. There you go. Thank you.
Now, I'm gonna set them right there. If you want more, you know. Oh, blue rod. In between the 2 green. It's gonna pull it away from him. You did the old triple tap. The quick whackety whack whack. Mm. Come on, fish. I try to keep up with chat, but both fish that I've caught, you had to yell at me and tell me the fish was on there because I was looking at the chat. Oh, I like that overcast sky.
Oh, me too. That's nice. Man, that's only the second barge I've seen. That's surprising. As high as water is, I think.
See. Hey, we still pulled the ultimate deal. We won the tournament and beat Daryl. Wait a minute. Did y'all guys beat Daryl? Who won the couples tournament?
Me and Lisa.
I thought Daryl and his niece. Huh?
Me and Lisa won it. Daryl and him. Yeah, Lisa won.
Heck yeah, man. Well,
Daryl,
congratulations.
Yeah.
Daryl and his niece were fishing, and they had a side bet going against the niece's mom and dad. And Thursday night, Daryl's niece is going to get to pie mom and dad in the face with their choice of pie.
I love it.
But me and Lisa
No,
had
I
three.
thought Daryl won that.
No, me and Lisa had 3 times what anybody else did. We had double what everybody else on that channel had. We ended up with 97 pounds.
I love it. Man, oh man. Let's see. Michael says, Lisa, you need to bring back the Daryl Derby.
Well, last night it was everybody against Daryl, so that's about like a Daryl Derby.
Yeah, Mike Lockhart. Danny, how would I do my catfish rods with really high water? Well, I would definitely use float rigs to keep that off the bottom so it doesn't get hung up in any trash or anything. I wouldn't fish directly on the bottom. I'd use a float rig for sure. Let's see. Want to be outdoors, Steph? Next time you guys want to fish or hang out, I'll bring up some hog meat. We can cook or whatever.
Heck yeah, sounds good to me, man.
Cotton Picker Fish said that sounds good, Matt. Just let us know. And then you get some pig meat.
So, man,
Yep, I think our situation is right now is the bite window because we've marked the fish. We know where they are, and we're throwing all over them.
they just ain't having it.
Is that blue rod jiggling?
Yeah, it keeps doing something. I've been watching it. It's
Yeah, he's pecking on it. Yeah, I see a lot of live shows where people would be started out catching fish like crazy, all of a sudden just slow down. Oh, that breeze is nice. My hand out of the way, sitting there in front of that camera. Have you tried that little barbecue trailer right there next to the I like the pork steaks, the barbecue sandwich, didn't care for it.
yeah,
Did not care for it. Pork steak, 10 out of 10. But their barbecue sandwich, the one on the Texas toast,
that's kind of what I thought.
no, I don't want no part of it. I'll never do that again.
First time I stopped there, I wanted to get pork steak, but they didn't have them or it was out or something.
Yeah,
So I got the barbecue, and yeah, it was a little subpar.
I didn't care for it at all.
Pork steak was really good.
The pork steak, like I said, it's top notch. I'll give it 10 out of 10. But their barbecue sandwich, I'd rather they just take a pork steak and put it between two slices of bread than that barbecue.
To me, it didn't have a lot of flavor. Didn't even have a lot of smoke flavor or
No,
nothing. It
no.
wasn't a lot of it.
Well, Stacia didn't like it because she can't stand soggy bread
Mm,
at all.
yeah,
And that was the wettest sandwich I think I'd ever seen. I mean, you could have took the bread and wrung it out.
mm.
And she ain't doing that. She'll wind up just pulling all the pull pork off onto a plate to eat it just with a fork.
I want some good ribs. You had some good ribs in a while.
I ain't had ribs in a while. I sure miss Earnhardt, so I know that. Earnhardt's ribs were the best.
I ain't had a good brisket in a while. That's something I've
Yeah,
really
brisket.
missed.
Dude, I've been like just crazy watching videos of prime rib in the casinos out in Vegas. They had the lobster and prime rib dinner out there. And that prime rib, they'd cut it, man, it was just like pink all the way through. And I'm like, they said, you want me to? Because now we went to Cape to the casino up there, and when Stacia's dad was doing a show up there, and they had prime rib, and they sliced that prime rib off, and he goes, "You want that grilled?" And I'm like, "Hell no." And Stacia said, "Yeah, I'll grill mine. I want it to be cooked." I said, "That is cooked." I said, "Just color the meat." I said, "Just slice mine off and throw it on a plate, pour a little au jus over the top of it, and let me have it."
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, they put us in a that private dining room they got up there, and they didn't even have crab legs and stuff on the menu, but we were back there eating prime rib and everything. And they come back with two big buckets of king crab legs.
Nice.
And go, here, these are on the house. I'm like, hell yeah.
I ate there at the little balcony thing overlooking the river.
Yeah.
Out back. That's pretty.
I can eat my weight in crab. Dude, I had Stacia. She wanted to know what I want for supper last night because Coda, my granddaughter, she came over and all they ever eat is freaking McDonald's. And so I don't want no freaking McDonald's. And I said, I tell you what, I'll cook my own supper. Go by the store at Harps or whatever. And in that freezer case where I told you the bone marrow's at, I said, get me a case of frog legs. Yeah, so she brought me home a case of frog legs, and I got that shrimp batter that John had brought me, and I fried them up in it. I ate that whole case of frog legs. I ate that whole case, every frog leg in that case. I mean, I emptied the case out.
That's awesome. I guess the last time I had any like good frog legs was me and you went up to that Chinese place.
Oh God, yeah, they got good frog legs up there.
I've had some since, but they wasn't very good.
Yep. Like that little place south of town,
Yeah.
they overcook them. They overcook them.
It was tough.
I want that frog leg where I can hold it by the end of the bone and shake it and the meat will fall off there. I don't want it where it's so dang crunchy. It's like jerky.
No, I want my frog legs about the same consistency as catfish.
Yeah, I want it tender. We need to go back up that Chinese restaurant soon. Saturdays and Sundays all day long. It's frog legs and crawfish. And it's after 3 o'clock weekdays. They got frog legs and crawfish. The crawfish ain't Cajun-y enough for me, but them frog legs are on.
10 foot. Yep, he's going. He's going.
I think it's on there.
I think he's on there. Yeah,
He's on there.
Nope.
Oh, you're kidding me. Dude, he had it pulled down.
I Jerry Parkered him.
Did you got a big bait on that one? He might have just had bait.
I don't think so.
Dude, he was pulling it down. I thought for sure he was on there.
I should have waited. That's why I don't do that Jerry Parker crap. Now, Jerry Parker reel down on the fish. I like to wait until they just bury that rod. I'm going to stop doing that crap. That just cost me all. Because, see, sometimes they just got to hold the bait. And all you're doing is reeling away from them. I know Jerry Parker lives by that. But I'll tell you what, I've lost more fish reeling down on them than I ever have just letting it go. That just cost me a fish. Jerry Parkered him. Stop reeling down on them. I knew better than that crap.
There's more where he come from.
Oh, blue rod just got hit. That might be the sway of the boat. Cotton Picking Fishing says, I got a nice roast cooking right now with some potatoes and carrots.
That's what I'm talking about.
We shut up. I want him to stay here longer today. You go start saying that and he go, man, I'm ready to go. Now you're going to have him thinking about that freaking roast and going to cut my fishing time in half.
I'm going to be thinking about roast all afternoon.
I know it. Ain't no way I can. I'm trying to keep him out here in the water, and I ain't no competition for Stephanie. She knows exactly what to say or do. Get him to reel these rods up and head home. Not fair. Not fair at all.
She makes a good roast, too.
Dude, Stacia does this. She'll do a beef or a pork roast, but she'll do that Italian style with the pepperoncini peppers in there.
Oh, yeah.
And dude, you can chop that up and you put that on a hoagie bun, and you take the gravy and put it in a bowl and you dip it like a French dip. Woo, man! But boy, it's salty. Oh my God! Because that Italian season makes it so salty. Can't believe I reeled out on that fish and missed him. I knew better than that.
Yeah. There'll be another one come along.
Yeah, I wanted that one though. I wanted that fish. Should just let him go because the way he's pulling on it, I thought sure he had it. Well, the scent trail's going that way, so he should just scoot right up and find it if he wants it. Unsweetened green tea. I use that something healthy to wash down them brownies and potato chips with. Said jokes on you. I told him last night. Oh, so you just like pre-planned this? That's even worse. Having it planned the night before that you're going to sabotage me is worse than coming up with it in the heat of the moment. So you pre-planned this. You are sneaky, you know it?
She made a homemade hamburger helper last night, like done her own shells,
Yeah.
the meat, the seasonings and stuff. God, it was good.
Really?
Like,
Better than store-bought crap. Anything homemade's usually better than store-bought crap.
definitely
Anyway.
better than store bought.
You got a good woman that knows how to cook. Man, you just throw all that prepared, pre-mixed stuff out in the trash can.
She does a lot of stuff from scratch, man. She's pretty good cook.
Yeah, Stacia gets on a whim every now and then. She'll go on the internet and find some off-the-wall recipe and say, you know what, I'm going to try that.
She's got a ton of recipes she got off TikTok, man. And they're so far
Yeah.
they've all been really, really good.
Dude, have you seen those the big giant crab ragoons that they make out of the crap, that pastry dough, whatever?
Oh, okay.
They roll it out, they lay it out, and they mix up cream cheese. They chop up imitation crab, chop green onions, put some Old Bay and some other stuff in there, and mix that up, and then they'll stuff that pastry dough with it and fold it over and pinch the edges, and then fry that and flip it and fry it. And it's a giant crab ragoon.
That sounds awesome, dude.
Yeah, that's good.
Like puff pastry.
Yeah,
Huh.
stuff with crab ragoon, but it's not like when you go to a Chinese restaurant and they put that little tiny spoonful in there. Dude, the whole thing is loaded.
You can buy that stuff froze at grocery store.
Yeah.
Puff pastry, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Buy it already made.
Because anytime I go to a Chinese restaurant and I get crab ragoons, I just hold it like that. I bite the part that's got the stuff in, and I throw the other stuff to the dogs. Yeah, they be sitting at the floor looking at me going, let me get them crunchies. Let me get them crunchies. I want that crunchy part. Yeah, our dogs are the world's worst about sitting there staring at you, watching you eat. It'll drive you nuts. And I got one when I'm sitting at the kitchen table, he'll jump up, put his paws on my leg, and sit there and tap with one paw. Going, hey, drop something down here. Drop something down here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Drop something down here. Yeah, pulled up here, locked in on that fish, and missed him. I think that's some bull crap. Let's see what I need to take a roast out and put it on. Sounds so good with sourdough, buttered bread, and peppers. Yeah. La-di-di-di-da. Come on, fishes. Boy, you look comfortable, Randy.
I'm pretty comfortable.
Well,
Lisa likes sitting on them, sitting on them couches. Y'all sitting on that.
oh yeah, man. Look, right. Richard stretched out there.
No reason to be uncomfortable.
Ain't no reason to be uncomfortable when you got a couch on the boat.
That's right.
Matter of fact, oh,
We got one couch left on the boat. It's 55, 60 inches long. And everything else is, we got a couple of movable cushions.
Oh. Man, I gotta start packing up stuff, get ready, head for Florida. That's coming cool. Like 2 weeks.
There you go.
Hey,
See here's our boat.
What are you
Here's our layout.
stuttering about? Oh yeah. Holy crap, man! It's like a freaking boat dock. Oh, I like that couch right there. That's nice.
That's Lisa's seat.
Yeah.
He's got that sweet closure on his.
Yeah, you can zip yours all up, can't you?
Yeah, I can now. Once we finally figured out what we were doing, it didn't take but 3-4 hours to make it.
Yeah.
And we got it now.
Want to be outdoors? Said someone tell Mr. Randy he's talking too much. I don't think so.
Sometimes some of us like to talk, don't we, Danny?
I don't mind it at all. Hey, it's better sitting here in silence for an hour waiting on a fish to bite. People come on and go, just sit there and. I mean, if you go do that, I can go set some rods out and rod holders on the bank, go home, come and leave the camera there, and come back in an hour and check them.
Yep.
Hey, I've camped on this river where I'd set rods out in the rod holder and go up and lay down in the tent and make sure the drag was loose on them. They'd come back down there and the rod would be bent over double and it'd be down to the knot on the spool where they pulled all the line off of it. And I'm like, ooh, crap. Because you know you got some work to do when he's got every bit of the line pulled off the rod.
Yep. Yep. Well, I come to a different place. I ain't fished this place once in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
You don't catch a whole bunch of fish on this lake, but you typically catch bigger fish. So I figured I'd come over here and see if I could catch a bigger fish today.
There you go. Oh, Richard. He's going.
Go,
He's
Richard.
on there. He's on there. I'm pretty sure he's on there. There he is. Fish on.
Danny, he gonna make you get up out of your comfortable chair.
Well, I ain't getting up yet, but yeah, I guess I will.
Yeah, the current is a little faster here too, so I ain't gonna get excited, but he feels a little better than that. I think he got that other line.
Yeah, we're in a little faster current than we were down there too. You get him out of it? All right.
Okay. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, we're in some really, really fast current, so it's hard to tell.
So does that mean that it keeps getting smaller and smaller since you keep addressing that current more and more?
Yep.
He's pretty good.
I like that.
Yep. Internet.
Yeah, he thought he was big for a second.
He's bigger than that first one you got. Yeah. He's bigger than that flathead.
Oh, I ain't fussing.
I'm taking him. That's a nice fish.
Yeah. He's got mud all over him. Look at that.
Yeah, he's covered. All right, let me get this out of the way. Yeah.
Be 8, 9 pound.
Hey, they
I
will
think
kick
that
butt.
fish will hit 10.
He might go 10.
You don't weigh him?
I don't care nothing about it, but
All right, then.
he's a pretty one. He was fun. Thanks for playing, buddy.
Was that number
That's
5?
hey, and that's another one.
That's
Makes
number
you-
5.
What was that on?
Yeah, they're getting.
Oh, it wasn't on that picture.
Now he didn't play around. I mean, he wasn't burying a rod, but he was steady pulling on it. He had it bowled over and bouncing it.
Sweet.
Mm. Well, see, that's 3 for you and 2 for me.
Yeah, but yours is bigger, Danny.
Yeah.
Nah. Tell my wife all the time, size don't matter. I didn't fart. This is a leather seat.
Last night,
He'll want to
we've
be
been
out. His house.
we've had a ton of problems with depth finder on this boat. Yesterday,
Yeah.
I made some changes on it. Yesterday, it worked perfect all day, and I think I figured it out this morning. We parked it at the house last
Really?
night, thinking that gum thing updated. Now it started out having
Oh, yeah.
problems again this morning. Yeah, I think it tied it
You get
up.
home and range your Wi-Fi and start updating.
Yep, I think that's what happened. Uh, hey, Lisa, I put in at one of your favorite ramps.
Don't know. I'm gonna check the bait though,
Yeah, you not rough, dude.
and refling it.
I said, I'm surprised they ain't the 6 thieves in here. Water being up, they usually take advantage of it.
Yeah, because you got. Here's the thing: the blue cat's like current. You got current here, but no trash. Uh, there's no reason fish shouldn't be piled in here. Never know. Little signal or Went ahead and fresh that made up. I think I'm gonna drop that other one.
There, you're back.
Yep. Michael says, Danny, you're sounding robotic times. Yeah, signal keeps coming in and out in this spot right here. It's sketchy. Do I sound robotic now?
You sound good now.
Okay. Yeah, this spot here, you'll get signal, then it'll be gone. Get signal, then it'll be gone. I'll have to raise that back up. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a line right off the front up here.
Well, it started white tapping here, so it's time to move in a little bit different. Yeah, I'm over here at Lauderdale Cove. You know, the ramp, it ain't got no lights on it. Hard to get in and out of. Figured, what the heck today? It's easy and close after I finally got things going. Headed over here to Notcher Creek, and we had, I got over that way and it was coming a thunderstorm. So I turned around and come somewhere else.
Oh. Yeah, I still want to try to blow that island before we leave today, though.
Oh yeah, definitely got to check it out.
Yeah, so make sure we got save enough time for that. I think channel cats would be piled in there, but there'll be some big blues in there too. Man, I'm sitting here. Start to get some of my dead gum pain spots are acting up. Ugh. Ugh. Now I'll fix it. Maddie's just blowing up chat today. We got bad storms yesterday and all night. I guess we had tornadoes throughout the night. Woke me up to a mess. You know, just about every Sunday, I'll start out. I'll hit mid upper 20s of years, and it'll get up to like upper 30s, lower 40s, but it always levels out at 29 people every week. 29. I got 29 people that absolutely take care of me. They stay in there loyally. Some of them giants come lately. I appreciate the other two. But they'll pop in there if you fish watching. Before it gets old, they go somewhere else. I get it. I mean, if fish ain't nice, you will be watching. Now, me personally, I'd rather watch somebody fishing and ain't catching nothing to watch golf.
Oh yeah, Matt. The odds of me catching 100 pounder over here are right in there with slim and none.
Hmm.
But
But you
hey,
didn't say zero.
that's
You
right.
didn't
That's what
say
you say.
zero.
That's what I was fixing to say. It's better than saying that sitting at home and having a zero chance.
Dude, where is the nearest mini golf place? Like, you
They
know,
had one up at the lake.
right. I think it closed though. I tried
It
to
might have
call it for a
closed.
while back.
Yeah, a little putt putt golf course.
I was talking to Stephanie a while back. One day we was off. I was wanting to go find somewhere to go play, and couldn't find nowhere it was
Like
open.
I said, they had the one at Lake Wapapella there for a while, but I think it's shut down. You probably have to go up to Cape, most likely.
That's what I should do. Find some ground somewhere, 10 acres or something. Go to mini
Build
golf
a little
course.
mini golf course.
Go.
10 acres would be
That's
a
something I really
big
would.
golf course.
It would.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
got a
you could
new,
probably
we
get
got
away
a
with
new,
the.
we got a new one that was just opened over here by the house. Probably on an acre, acre and a half. No, he probably got 2 acres there. My daughter's got a three
Huh.
acre yard. That's what I compare things to.
Right. About that. Go down somewhere. I'd have to see it, you know, but great crawdads.
Yeah,
They do it right down there at Paragould. I don't know why.
yeah, that's true.
They bring in a little bit of gumbo or something. But
But I've seen, we go down to Paragould to buy crawfish and stuff, and all alongside the road, the roadside ditches, you can see their traps set out on the side of the road. How they don't get those stolen, I don't know. Dude, it wouldn't be nothing to just pull off the side of the road in the car and take a little rake and reach out there and grab their crawdad traps. Uh, there ain't no way I would set crawfish traps right off a major highway, right off the side of the road, where people could just steal them.
I had a bunch of muskrat traps, stole right off the bridge, underneath the bridges and stuff.
Yeah.
And hell, one's kind of hidden, and you can't even hardly see it come looking for it. And bad, you crawdad traps are just right out there.
Yeah, sticking out of the water. Yeah, you can go down to Paragould, you watch all that side of the road in those flat fields, they'll have the crawfish out there in on the roadside ditch. They're sticking up everywhere. Come on, fish. I know it's a sucky time of day to be fishing. I'll tell you, right around 3:30, they fire up every time. This time of year, later in the afternoon, man, they just get crazy. All right, Mr. Gippy, the monster in law, has been visiting. Good times. Oh, Gimpy Gimp. Well, we've caught 5 fish so far today. The first 3, that eagle coming into that nest. Look, he's coming in. Oh, there's a huge eagle nest in the tree over here. Can't hardly see it now because it's all bushed up. It's right there in that fork at the top. My head's getting hot.
Yeah, I put my head back on.
Well, I can't hardly take my hat off. I need a haircut.
Barge coming.
Another barge is coming. Yep.
Sick now.
Yeah, and there's a little bigger than them last two.
A little shorty up there.
Yeah. One around the bend.
Yeah.
I can hear the barge a coming. It's coming around the bend. I ain't had a fish bite since I don't know when.
Pretty sure that there.
Yeah. There's a lot of revetment along that bank right there. It hung up?
Got it.
You got it loose?
I have to retire the old Chad head here in a minute. I've had it out for a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Like I said, we got plenty of bait. Just freshen it up. No reason not to. That little bucket comes in handy. Just throw that scrap fish over in there.
We carried 2 buckets with us, Danny. We got one for washing our hands on in it, and then the other one is for trash. And then we had a third one, and it was for hell, I don't remember what we used it for.
Did you pee in it?
Pea bucket.
Sometimes we actually got it. We actually got a portable toilet on here.
Well, we're talking about actually plumbing a toilet in back here where Richard's standing. One of the RV toilets,
Yeah.
and plumbing it in and having a just cutting the hole in the deck and just letting it go right into the water.
Yeah. Well, that wouldn't be a bad deal.
We got the space for it, and them RV toilets, they're easy to install.
Yeah.
Well, humidity is just sucking the life right out of me. Slang it. Ooh, man, that's a shot there. You got that out there. Rotate everything left. I'll start thinking fish moved as soon as we rolled up on them.
Probably. They said,
They were on the move
Said
when
not
when we marked them. Yeah, they were definitely moving.
My dadgum planer board's passing the boat. Just moving sideways so much.
Yeah. Shoopy doop, shoopy doop.
Yeah, it's supposed to work today.
With fumigating.
Oh well. Time to work.
Well, it's our first official live stream on the new boat, and we've landed dang good fish today. So,
Yeah. Well, if we could just catch a channel cat today, we'll have it.
Oh, we need a channel cat for the trifecta.
We're gonna have to get up in that tributary and try to get
Yes.
some cat.
We definitely got to hit below the island and get the trifecta today. I forgot about that.
Hey, y'all sitting there
I
teach
thought Bill
teach this boat, and you teach this boat good tricks. First day out on live, you need to catch a bunch of good fish.
That's it.
Well, we've had this boat out, what, 3 times now? And we've caught fish all 3 times. The crab butcher was just the end stage for it. Oh, Matt Ryan, what's up, buddy? Anybody have any keepers? Well, Matt, we've caught 5 today. Uh, Richard got started it off with about an 8 pounder. We got a couple of teeners and then a 47. Yeah, we've had 3 fish that was probably 10 pounds or under. One that was what was he? 14, and one that was 47.
Yeah, they take them bars away pretty good.
Cotton picking fishing says, "Are you ready for this? I'm going next weekend. I don't know what she's talking about."
Fish.
Yep.
Yeah, it's taking them bars away pretty good, dude.
Yeah, it does. This pontoon handles the waves off the barges way better than that tracker boat does. If it was in that tracker, man, it'd be rocking. It'd probably tipping over the cotton picking tripod. Said, do you any of you even like to eat catfish? I eat catfish all the time.
Oh yeah.
You bet I do.
I eat a lot of catfish.
Oh, there's some waves now. That's got us bouncing a little bit.
Not bad for not even being nosed into it. It's just kind of hitting.
That's true. It's hitting the side.
Not bad.
Mm.
He blew a lot of that trash out of that hole up yonder.
Yeah, he did. The ones going upstream making that turn are the worst. That's when you see all the logs come floating down. Fish flopping behind me. Ollie.
All fishes.
Yep. Like I said, they really turn on about 3:30. They have every weekend for the past 3 weeks.
I hope they turn on real good for you tomorrow night.
Me too. I don't. Here's the thing. All my spots right now are just covered with giant trees and logs. I just hope they move out of there where I can even get to a spot tomorrow night. Yeah, I'd love to fish this spot here, but this right here, that land you see right there, that's a freaking island in the middle of the river. And the only way to get to that island is with a boat. So there's not going to be any bank fishing for me there. I would love to
So,
be right here.
so you just gonna spend the night out there tonight, Danny?
Oh, hell no. No, I got to work tomorrow. I'm going to take off at 2 o'clock, though. And, because I want plenty of time to come over here and this closet just absolutely covered with trees and logs. Right now, it's not looking good for me. I'm definitely, uh, I'm definitely worried about, I that by that time of night, that's prime time. The problem
Yeah.
is, am I going to be able to get to those spots without trees and logs tearing me up? I've already decided I'm planning on getting snagged up so much that we're allowed to fish with 6 rods. I'm going to take 6 rods with me, but I'm only going to fish with 3 at a time. I'm going to throw 3 rods out. I'm going to have 3 rods for backup. If I get hung up and break off, I'm bait up another rod, throw it out there while I'm retying the other one.
Take your 9 rods and fish with 6 and use the extra 3.
Dude, the spots I'm going to, I got to carry all that crap through the woods and get down there.
Yeah, I thought
I'm
about
going to
that after I
try to
said that.
go minimal gear. I'm going to, where I'm going, you've got to walk a ways. And I'm going to be going minimal equipment. I mean, I'll have to have the
I,
lights for the last part of the show.
I thought about that after I said that.
Yeah. Dragging that bait bucket full of bait, that thing weighs a ton. You know, every time we lose signal is when a barge goes by or it starts getting roll body. I wonder if they're sucking up all the free Wi-Fi in the air. All them guys on the boats on their phones. Dude, I've noticed that at work. I'd be on my phone at work and have signal. It's weak, but I'd have signal. If other guys come in using their phones,
Oh yeah,
it'll knock mine out.
it will. There's only so much bandwidth that thing's putting out, and they start.
Yeah, they start sucking up all the damn internet. Yeah, that's what messes with you. We pulled up on this spot, 3 fish in 10 minutes. Then we're sporadically catching one every now and then. When you pull up on a spot and you catch 3 fish in 10 minutes, you think, oh my God, we're fixing to catch 40 fish, you know?
It's gonna be a real good day.
But, yeah. But, you know, that general rule of thumb, you spot a bunch of fish on the ground and you throw out there in the middle of them, you're going to pick those aggressive fish off right off the
Oh
bat.
yeah.
The rest of them, be nitpicking or not even biting. But you always, anytime you got a big group of fish, there's always going to be a pack, and they're just going to smack anything you throw out there right off the bat. Now, we're in good shape on our barometric pressure today. Danny Burrow and Bible's Obama phone. No, why am I nobody in?
Oh, you go robot. You're a robot about half the time.
Oh, guys. What'd he say? Matt Ryan. I don't think you guys would like our saltwater fishing. We are out 10 to 12 hours and we are standing on the rail with the rods in our hands the entire time. No rod holder. Fishing, not sitting. Well, Mr. Matt Ryan, smarty pants, I do saltwater fish and I do that. I just don't get to do it about once or twice a year. And I
We,
absolutely love it. So,
we just choose. We got a type of fishing where you don't do that here.
yeah. Well, Matt Ryan says my phone sounds really bad.
It comes and goes, Danny.
Man, don't get butthurt. I'm jealous I don't get to see it. I ain't butthurt. I'll tell you what. I'm heading to Florida this month. Um, Granted, I don't think we're going to charter a boat this trip. I think it's my granddaughter's wanting to be on the beach fishing because she loves fishing off the beach. And whatever, if I her to go, however she wants to do it, because it'll get her.
She absolutely outranks Matt Ryan's wishes.
What?
I said she absolutely outranks Matt Ryan's fishing, or Matt Ryan's wants.
Yeah, Matt Ryan's sucking hind tit when it comes to my granddaughter. His opinion has zero value. But no, Matt's a good guy, man. I tell you what, he's always in our RCT chat hanging out with us.
That's what I see say. He gets in here and he's always here, always supporting us.
Absolutely. No, her favorite kind of fishing though is on the beach, catching and pompano, some of the smaller species that are actually really good to eat. I mean, man, I tell you what, I'll grill up a pompano and take it, pick the meat off with a fork and dip it in butter, and you swear you're eating lobster. Oh God, yeah.
I wonder if they about the same or better.
You know what? I caught one to tell you.
I've seen people get
Real one. And if I look up the regs on it, I think Lemon is one though. I may be wrong. I don't know. Got to renew my dadgum. I got to renew my dadgum shark fishing permit too.
Danny, it's time for a word from our sponsor, Armor by Ennis Sausage Original Flavor. Take them on your boat. They last forever. Come see them again. Come try them again this week.
Hey, drink the juice. Don't be a girl.
I'm a little girl. If that means a little girl, that's my little girl then. I ain't drinking no juice.
I ain't liquid form.
Can't understand you, Danny. Can't understand you, Danny.
Let me hop out, hop back in.
Move a lot too, man.
They do.
The fish in this hole right now is moving. Could be good down to that hole.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Can you hear me any better now? All right. Well, Matt Ryan says Randy's sucking down little wieners.
Run up there and check it out.
All right, we're gonna move to a different spot. Maybe get a little bit better signal.
Going down, you won't hear it.
No, he'd be on. If I hung up on that, whatever that is, the dirt when it pop it. Yeah, get lost the weight off that. Well, something about this braid, it loves hanging on that cottonwood furs. Yeah, weight's gone off that one.
For those of you that didn't see it this morning, there was on Two Stand show. There was a 1v1 Bobby Crappie Barbecue versus Grumpy Ben. And Bobby caught 2 little dinks, but that was 2 little dinks more than Crappie Bet caught. So Bobby won the 1v1 this morning again.
Oh, I think if we get this spot first, stand back.
Correct.
We'll rack them. They've been sticking on for real.
Fishing with Matt Ryan says, Danny, I can still understand you better than the Bible.
What'd he say?
Matt said he can still understand you better than Randy Bible. You know, that current's shifted. The water's rising, starting to get a lot more grass here too.
Yeah,
That could have a lot to do with it.
that's true.
They don't like when they're getting all that grass in their face. Can't say I blame them. Ready?
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
You know, weight pole's gonna work out all right.
Yeah.
Just trying to make that. Wish I'd make that hook a little smaller. All right, we're on the move. We're gonna go to a spot where we got a little better. Who's that? Fishing Matt Ryan said, "Who's the other dude with Danny?" He don't recognize. He ain't got no beard mustache. No.
Already picked up the scale. You know,
Huh?
already picked up.
That. Yeah, they get moved up the lake a little bit, and it'll get better.
A lot of trash cleared off out of here.
Definitely was.
Hopefully, it'll look good down here around this bend. 20 miles an hour. Plus.
Yeah, me and Danny both took a day off from stand day. We couldn't do that to our brother Bobby.
Passed up a whole bunch of little bitty ones.
Good morning, Mister Lyle Stokes.
Put a new filter on that.
Danny, how big was them little bitty ones? 10, 15 pounds?
36 people in the house right now. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but there's my buddy, Mr. Lyle Stokes in the house. What's up, Lyle?
Yeah, Matt, there will be a RCT tonight.
Well, I don't know why it would be. Oh, dude, it's cleared out a lot down here. The trash is gone. Man, I wish I could get back here tomorrow night. I'm scared to drive my truck down there, though. Dude, this is cleared out.
That's a lot better than it was this morning.
There's two stands fishing in the house.
Hey, Stan.
Hey, Lyle, I caught a 47-pounder a while ago. All right, let's scan the crap out of this. Oh, dude, this is cleaned up. There's one log right there. All right, come on, fish. Where you at? It's time to get serious now. Matt Ryan, can I get you all to each ask Lance when my lure's gonna be done? Oh my God, it's been what, 3-4 months? He ain't got that yet.
Dang.
He must be making a super special lure. 3 months and it ain't done yet.
I don't know what he's making him, but
I don't know. He must be making him a couple dozen of them or something. Going to surprise him.
A couple of little guys.
Oh, there's some little guys right there. Those are probably the channel cats we're looking for. I got something. A spider hanging on my glasses. All right, guys. Now, yes, we done caught a big blue cat. Richard caught a flathead. And I ain't gonna lie, we're hunting for a channel cat right now because we want to get that trifecta. Oh my God! Look at the screen.
That's gonna be our channel kitties right there.
Look at that.
been a year, Matt Ryan.
Right on that hump.
Right on that hump.
That water's 78 degrees, man.
78-degree water temp.
Okay, they're all.
I'd have to be asking for pictures of that thing, Matt.
Look at all that fish, dude.
Let's check right here at this scene where the bayou hits the
That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, I think go set up on that. We'll catch some.
Man, our screen is literally covered with catfish.
Matt said it's been almost a year, and he's already paid for that thing.
I'd be catching me a plane, flying up there to where Lance lives. and has beaten about $40 worth of lures out of him.
They didn't go a bunch of carp.
Oh my God, huh? That's carp there, right there.
Them's gonna be carp.
Huh?
Them's carp, but them ain't.
Them are carp there. Those aren't.
Those little channel.
Those are channel cats.
Suspended right below it.
All right, we're gonna bust this trifecta, guys. We're gonna go ahead and
Come on, let's see them, Danny.
we're gonna do it. We're gonna bust the trifecta, man. I know you get up in there, you're gonna carp all over you, man. I mean, they'll jump in the boat. We don't even want to get any closer to that. I wish y'all could see this screen. Oh my God, it is littered with fish. Now, right now, we're on top of a bunch of Asian carp. But right out there in the middle, that's all catfish. These are all carp right here.
It goes a wake boat or speed boat or something.
Yeah, a little speedboat. We don't see a lot of pleasure boaters. Now, how's my signal now? Am I clear?
Good. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because see, we're in direct line. We were behind that island. It blocks the cell phone tower. Right now, we got direct line of sight of it.
Guess he's gonna come straight for us.
He's coming right at us. Look at this idiot. Golly, dude. Just run up my ass, why don't you?
About to get whopped in the face with an Asian carp.
Yeah, I can't wait for the carp jump out of the water and hit him in the face.
Danny, we had an old boy last night. We were almost fishing too close to another guy, and this dead gum boat come running between the two of us.
I don't understand you boat people. I'm sitting on a boat, but I'm a bank angler. And some of them, I tell you what, you find a lot more buttholes that are boat people than you do bank people.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hurt nobody's feelings. I'm just stating facts. Statistically.
You ain't hurting my feelings.
Well, here's the thing I've noticed too. The more money they spend on their boat, the bigger the asshole they are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I think that if they're supposed to stay like 100 feet away from you or whatever,
Yeah.
and I you know, I think if I can hit them with a 3 ounce sinker with a treble hook tied to it, I think that ought to be considered within 100 feet. I don't think they ought to be able to say nothing to you.
Well,
Got them triangulated.
yeah, just zigzag back forth. Let's triangulate them.
Went on them twice. They're right between that red buoy and that big willow tree on the right.
Okay. So back up in there. I thought we marked a bunch right here straight in front of us.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Right in front of them two, or right even with them two. Right.
Them two, but directly ahead of us.
Yeah. Yep.
All right then. Well, let's get on them. We're going to try to get the trifecta for you guys, okay?
Please do.
Now, was it the last time me and you fished here that I got that 36-pound blue?
I think so.
But I think we got the trifecta that day. I'm pretty sure we did. But we're going to try it again. Y'all ready? It's channel cat time. What I got down here in some of these, I'm trying to find some of these bigger ones.
Yeah, Matt. Fortunately, we're limited on the number of sailboats we got, but a sailboater is they, you know, because they don't have control of they don't have a motor or anything. They actually have right of way on the daggum lakes.
Yeah, there you are.
That's what I was thinking, Josh. Well, now, I agree with that too, Matt Ryan. I'd rather be an asshole than I had to be on the bank.
What do you say?
He said he'd rather be an asshole than be on the bank. Mr. Josh
Well,
Dunnison has joined us there, Danny.
I don't think Matt has to be on the bank.
Yeah, 100%, Danny, 100%.
I think he could be an asshole anywhere.
I think it'd be hard to find anybody to disagree with you on that, Danny.
I believe you're right. I lost
All that current mixing right there ain't working with us. We're
I
gonna
know it.
get on them from a different
You
angle.
may have to get off. We may have to get a little further out.
Well, I tried further out and it was pointing to butt in toward the channel.
Yeah.
I have to get in close and just kind of angle out.
Just you'll figure it out.
Come on, Fish.
We need to tighten up this one here when we get a chance. Yeah, we need to tighten up that one rod holder. It spins around quite a bit. I think I will. I'm going to bait up that little rod and drop it off the front, turn the clicker on, because we won't be watching it, but we could hear it. Use a small bait on it, really small bait.
I should probably shed them 12 odds, just in case, you know.
How many of them you got on?
Money. New reels catch fish, so purchase some. Not under command, restricted ability to maneuver, anchored, constrained by draft. Hell, I don't know what none of that means. Somebody's got the right of way and some don't. Stay out of other people's way.
Feel like you hold them pretty good right there?
I think so. I think it's This current shifts or barge comes by, we should stay pretty straight right about.
Yeah, I think we're locked in pretty good. Let's just
go for it.
Let's throw them. All right, guys. We're targeting channel cats, so we get the trifecta. I know I've already said that, but I'll make sure it's clear. They say, oh my God, they're catching them little dank cookie cutter channel cats. That's what we're after right now.
Hey, are you gonna cut them off, cut your hooks off if you catch one?
What the hell do you think?
Danny is fishing for a specific fish right now. Hurry up, catch him, Danny. You got him.
Boy, that's freaking deep. Yeah.
Fight for rest.
I'm gonna leave this one big bait on.
Got one big one on this double hook.
But I'm gonna throw it way over there toward that island.
Bobby, I don't need a 10-ounce sinker. Hello, Rowdy Royal. Welcome in today.
Well, I wish I had my little evil eye rod.
Yeah. You usually do pretty good with it.
Yeah. I think it's so fun.
All right, we were covering 180 degrees. Backside of the boat.
Well, get on them, boys. Watching somebody catch fish is better than sitting here not catching nothing.
Well,
I'm trying. I'm on a mission right now. I want that channel cat. I want that trifecta.
that gun right. We busted trifecta 2 or 3 times this year.
I should probably downsize a little bit, but I'm stubborn and ain't gonna do it. So may miss a couple, but one of them will screw around and get that hook in his mouth.
Yeah, it will. Oh, dude, I've caught plenty of channel cats on 12-aught hooks.
I have. I've missed a lot. I ain't gonna cut it off just in case old big blue cat does come along.
Holy smokes. Come on, bite it.
You know, right up here with this undercut bank would be a good place to catch some of them spawning blue cats.
Oh, God, yeah.
You know, all them holes and stuff up under there, they're probably in there.
Yeah. Dude, when this river drops down in drought stage, that whole side right there is just eat up with holes, undercuts, and perfect spots. Mark Barnum, if Danny would start fishing and stop talking, he might have caught the channel cat by now. Well, I got to get the rods in the water first.
No, Matt Ryan, I am dragging.
He's wearing a dress.
I'm pulling boards. No, I ain't wearing no dress. That was yesterday, and that was not me.
You know, here's the thing. I didn't leave the house one time yesterday. That's the first Saturday I've missed fishing, I think, this year. All right. As many fish as there were out there that we just marked, we should have had a bite already. But we got to teach people. Hey, there's another lesson we teach people about fishing. It's called patience.
I ain't got none, Danny. Heck with patience.
Well, you quit eating all them Vienna sausages, you wouldn't be bouncing around like a bunny rabbit. I got a couple questions for you. Have you ever eaten mountain oysters?
Yes.
I'm gonna say, every time you open up a can of Vienna sausages, you do.
Danny, it used to be a bar down on the way home, and every Tuesday night you could stop in there and get play pool, and all the mountain oysters you could eat were like $6. We used
Yeah.
to stop in. Me and buddy of mine used to stop in there every Tuesday night.
I used to cook them at home a lot. I'd have a couple of litters. I'd get all the little boars
Yeah.
out, cut them. I'd take it straight in the house, go straight in the frying pan.
Now, which do you prefer? What do you got? Got one going already?
A little tap. I
You
prefer
you prefer calf or hog nuts?
hog.
Hogs.
A little partial too, because I raise hogs.
That's true. He does raise hogs.
They're a little more tender.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan said Vienna sausages are lips and assholes and everything in between, but mostly lips and assholes.
Little tap tap.
Yeah, that's Channel Caddy. What the hell was that racket?
That sounded like a little Debbie wrapper.
That sounded like a little Debbie wrapper. It did.
Hey, that's a water bottle.
He froze up. What? It's a little what?
Water bottle.
Oh.
Oh, he squished his water bottle.
Yeah.
Like a zebra cake wrapper.
Hey, see,
Yeah, you smash them down as small as you can and put the
Watch
lid
out.
back on them, and they take up less space.
That's right. Watch out, stuff I am. I just crush it.
You crushed it. Yeah, this is the exact same spot that day we was fishing here, and my rod tapped one time and dropped slack all the way to the boat. And I grabbed it, started reeling and reeling and reeling and reeling, and when it got to the boat, it was a 36-pound blue cat.
Well, yesterday we had one hit out this side of the boat on the front. He went all the way down, around, and up the other side, crossed every line we had, and we got him in. He weighed 30 pounds, 31 pounds, but he didn't get a single other rod tangled up.
Well, you got lucky.
I know it.
My luck, he'd have wrapped up everything I had out.
Well, I really didn't. When they first picked up the rod, I didn't think we had a fish on it. I thought the trolling motor broke loose or something.
I think that blue rod on the left might get something here in a minute.
You're wiggling around a little bit.
He's messing with it. I can't be looking over my shoulder at that one. I'll throw my neck out. I got what I like to refer to as the Daryl Morris rod stuck in the front of the boat that you can't see. You know what I'm saying?
Check out what Bobby said. He hit the mother load. Came home and there was a bag of rod holders on the porch. Not sure the brand, but they looked stout. 10 of them suckers could have got me rod rocks to go with them. Danny's hungry. His mind went straight to Little Debbie's. And in Colorado, we're only allowed to use 2 rods per person at a time. That just sucks
You
for y'all.
Dingleberry, that's California, not Colorado.
Well, it says CO. No, it don't. It says CA. Hell, I just can't see.
Yeah, that's it. Take your time and read it slowly.
I can't see, Danny.
It's Matt Ryan. Everybody knows he's in California. What are you doing trying to stick him in Colorado?
Well, I was wondering what he was doing in Colorado, but I mean,
Oh my God. What was in that water you drank? You sure that wasn't vodka?
yes, I am.
That's we should have already had a fish on.
Hey, got
Oh,
right there, right there.
never mind. The
Here
Daryl
he comes.
Morris rod.
Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Wait for it.
Did
Wait
you
for
hear
it.
it? He pulled the clicker.
Yeah, he
And it
clicked
had
right.
it
I got
over.
the clicker set.
Matt Ryan, I'm waiting on the doctor to get back with me to schedule my eye surgery now.
Watch that log coming.
Yeah, it figures. Freaking log's gonna catch my line when the fish is biting on it. Yeah, here comes the log. Gonna screw it up. That log is gonna hit that line just sure. Hold on, maybe I can dip down under it. There we go.
Well, he had bent over as much line as he pulled out. I figured he'd have got the hook.
Yeah, because he had the clicker going. I don't know. He may be on there. Up, he let go.
Dang.
Well, that log's gonna get my blue rod. I'm gonna wait and throw that out till this tree goes by. He did have a hold of it. I started reeling. He spit it out. All right, I got a log fixing to take out some lines.
Yeah, it may not get that blue one.
No, it's got this one.
Oh, does it? Dang.
Yeah, most definitely. He's got this one and that one. Come on, don't hang on that log. That gum, you're hiding. Mm-mm-mm. That hook dug right into that thing. You got to be kidding. Let's see if I can salvage the blue one. Yep, come on, got the green clear. But he's got that green on. There's another big tree. Oh, that's gonna be fun getting this off here. Let me lift that log past before I try to pull this one in. Or I'm gonna be pulling both of them. Dirty dog. Just that freaking line that John's got. You can't break this stuff. I'm just gonna pull it as close as I can to reel up. Pull it again. Yeah, that tree down there's got to the other rod now. There, that's free. Now I gotta get this in place. Come over, there you go. Lift right over the top of it. What's the trip on? Yeah, here. I had that clicker turned on and he was sure clicking it.
Mm-hmm.
I felt him when I started reeling up.
Oh, really?
As soon as I put pressure on him, started pulling, he just like, let's go.
Yeah, I heard that clicker. Looked over, it was bent down, but then it started kind of coming back up. So I think he was just sitting there with it.
Yeah. I do not like that. Look at that head. It's covering the point of that hook.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 pieces on there. That right there is just tragedy waiting to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Danny, you need a water?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh. Hey, I still got another Red Bull. About that. See, if I was smart, I'd drink the water and not the Red Bull, but, you know, what fun is that?
I've seen at least one of those pieces of bait fall off her. All right. Ugh. Let's get that out of here. All right, let me drop this front rod. There we go. Got the clicker on. Everything's back out.
Now you fish to cooperate.
No angles, no tangles. It's getting close to that window when they start biting real good anyway, so they should be that phone's sitting right in the sun. Don't know how well that's gonna work out.
I don't think one channel gets too much to ask.
Just so everyone knows. Yeah, there you go. No point cooking that bait in the sun. Yeah, other than that, you see that big log on the bank down there? Other than that thing, I could probably walk along it, but man, I don't want to put that much work in tomorrow night, though.
That's a long walk, bro.
And then here's the thing: after it gets dark, at the end of it, you got to walk back. That bank's slick. You can go in the river right there. It's deep right off the bank. That is not good.
Dude, that bank is so muddy, it'd be up to your knees
It
mud.
yeah, and even if it's just like sometimes that mud will get on sand and it's slick, and then you can't walk on it. You just start slipping like you're ice skating.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to get to some of them places, Danny. But better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be sorry. Now there was a time I would have tried it, but getting to the spots is never as hard as getting out of them.
Yep.
Because you got to walk. Man, that's a good. I don't know. That's pretty good distance to walk. I can park down there and walk that bank through the woods. But man, by the time the night's over, you've been sitting there fishing. Your energy levels are shot, and you got to make that trek back to the truck. It's a nightmare, absolute nightmare. Boy, that breeze is a welcome change there, though. Uh,
I wonder if you wouldn't be better off. It'd be a lot easier walking instead of trying to do that.
I thought about that.
Park up in the corner and walk down the. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't want to leave my truck parked in them woods because off that main road because there's people that's sketchy that ride through here on side by sides of four wheelers, and they will absolutely bust the windows out of your truck and go through your glove box and your console and stuff. They'll steal everything. Lost Oaks. What island is that behind you, Danny? Okay, Law. You know when you put in downstream there where you usually launch your boat back in the day? Um. Okay. Well, let me put it this way. Down there is the grain bins, the granary where you used to fish, right down there. You see those metal tops buildings there? That's where the boat ramp is, where you used to launch. And so upstream from that, the very first island that you come to, that's which one it is. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at.
If you, Lyle, if you map it, you know the area to look in. Look for a Morrison Towhead.
Yeah.
It's right above Sleepy Giant Eddie. You'll see it. Big old island.
Isn't it?
I wish you could get all the way around that island. You can when water's high enough, but it's sketchy.
Yeah. That one wing dam up there. Ooh, golly, dude.
Yeah,
That's a 90-foot hole
I'd be scared.
on the backside of that island.
Here comes our buddy again.
Yeah, here comes that asshole in the speedboat. You watch this. He's going to blow right through here. There he comes.
He actually slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
He's he got a little dog up in front checking.
He got his little dog up in the front of the boat.
Nobody else go to Lake with you because you're national.
Ah, man, my right foot is killing me. Or to be specific, my right heel. Oh. See, right now, it's no doubt. It's about the time of the day. It's getting close to when they'll start biting. But we found the fish here. I mean, literally, there are hundreds of channel cat. We've marked them. I mean, hundreds of them all along the bottom there. Just wait for them to start biting because they'll hit that certain time of day where they'll just start firing these rods up.
Bone fly.
I know them little black flies are a pain in the butt, man. They bite a chunk out of you. I wish that one would have hooked up a while ago, though. Because he pulled it down hard enough, he pulled drag, and I had the clicker on. I heard it clicking, and Richard looked over, and he said he had that rod tip buried.
wish they all bit like that last little blue cat. Oh, that little joker wasn't playing.
I know it, dude.
Slammed it and held it.
Well, that 40,
Oh yeah,
dude. I mean,
it was down and just
he had it down and held it. Now watch. That log was floating away, and that speedboat come through here and pushed him back over into the eddy. And that's the same log that just got me, and it's gonna come back and get me again. It's gonna make a full turn, come back around.
I think if I hit this carpet one or two more times, I got some new cleaner and stuff with that power washer.
Yeah.
I think it'll clean up. There's several spots that did clean up okay. Well, it's just all that. It's like mildew, mud.
Well,
I bet you some of that spray and use that power washer.
well, you know, I used to lay carpet for a living. When you get ready and get some, I put that carpet in there.
Having him time, ain't he?
He is having the time of his life out there in that boat.
I can't believe it. I can't believe we ain't heard smack.
I can't believe he ain't hit a log flying that fast and not. He can't see over that bow. He's got the front of the boat sticking straight up in the air. I don't know how he ain't hit a log yet.
It's about like a minefield out there where you look. There's a big old log.
It is. It's like navigating a minefield, 100%. There's logs everywhere out there, and trees, whole trees. And he's flying like he got. He's gonna launch that little dog right up in the air. Is what he's gonna do. That little dog, when he hits a log, that dog's going 30 feet in the air.
That bow's that's a dang 40-degree angle. He's just running like that. And ain't no way he can see.
He can't see in front of him. There ain't no way.
Hey,
People that make the news.
Gray Wolf said. Gray Wolf said, "Okay, I'm a complete moron. I saw the back of your live, Danny, and I was waiting for it to go by Randy, as if you two were actually sitting next to one another."
It's playing out a little bit now, but yeah, dude, I looked over and that one with the amethyst reels.
Yeah.
It was completely slack.
That's the one with the big bait on it.
A little more. It may just be current moving it.
Yeah. Well, that's the one with the big chunk of gizzard shad on it. It's actually got the tail piece on it. The very last piece of bait on the fish. $9.22 crappie. I said, be right back. Phone call. Okay. Yeah, that log's gonna creep around the other side this time. It's coming on your side of the boat.
It's coming for me now.
I think it'll swing wide toward the bank though. Either that or come right at us and go up and underneath the damn pontoon. Well, at least the motor will hold it until we get ready to go.
Right.
Then you just have to trim up and let it on out of there. If it don't pull us off the spot lock. I'll tell you where I've always caught the channel cat. You see where the color change is in the current scene? Right on that seam. I usually, because if I fish right here off the bank and I throw right on that seam, that's where the channel cats hang out. Because that's where that slope off that sandbar comes off the island. I go buy me a new belt. Dang it. Can't believe that fish broke my belt a while ago. Between my belly pushing out on it and him pushing in on it, that belt just couldn't take it. Broke my belt. Man, we should have had a channel cat. Where'd that log go? There it is. We'll get one. Hunting for the trifecta. I gotta make up some weights tonight too. Or dig through and see what I got buried in there I didn't see. I'm about out of freaking lead. I may have to. I got a whole bunch of 2 ounces. I got like a 3 pound coffee can full of 2 ounce weights. I may melt them down for 4s and 5s. Let's see. Can't see what this is. Dadgummit.
Danny, I sure hope your pants don't fall off because you don't have a belt. Mark P says suspenders are your friend, Danny.
That's what I was trying to read. I thought he was telling me to suspend the rods. And as far as the pants falling off, I ain't making no promises that
Gimpy
that
says
won't happen.
Gimpy says best belts I found is a tactical belt off Amazon. Was cheap and my pants stay up under extreme conditions. These conditions are my heavy belly, my big belly.
Yeah. You know what I've been looking? I'm gonna try to find. Have you seen those one Velcro ones that just go on the side on each side of
Yes,
your?
yes.
Uh, dude, I want to find a set of those.
TikTok.
Yeah. Because already on my belt, I'm not gonna show you my belly, but you ever
Yeah,
have your belt buckle rub like right below your belly button?
yep,
Look, I put my buckle on the side,
yeah.
and it keeps that buckle from rubbing my belly button. Yeah, I buckle my belt on the side of my pants, not on the front. Yeah, them 2 rods there keep slacklining every now and then, but I think it's just because I got a smaller weight on there, and it's drifting in that current. It's all right. We just sit here a little bit. We're gonna get one of them channel cats. They're out there.
It's cleared out since this morning. That's crazy.
I know it. Got them logs cleared out of here good.
Man, that might be good news for you. Maybe tomorrow.
I'm hoping tomorrow that all my spots over at Dawson's Points are cleared out. I'm really hoping so. Now,
I'll have to look again, but I think it was supposed to crest tomorrow, so
well,
maybe it won't be so bad.
you know, it's hit or miss on the fishing, but if them logs clear out of there tomorrow afternoon, V may be in trouble.
Yeah.
Right now, uh, if it stays the way it is, she ain't got nothing to worry about. Because chances of me getting up in that spot and fishing are slim to none. But if them logs clear out of there, I may be a thorn in her side. Oh shit, phone get all that sunlight. It's going into dark mode. Amazon has those, yep, belts you're talking about.
Oh,
Which one? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Get it.
Oh, did he let go?
Oh, he's still there.
He's there.
All right.
Come on, be a channel cat. Be a channel cat.
Way he took it down, I'd be surprised if he is, but maybe.
Which side of that blue line is he on? He's on that side. Oh crap!
Yeah, I'm not.
Head shake there.
I'm not thinking it's a channel, but maybe it will be.
It may be.
If it is, it's a good one.
Yeah.
We're looking for the trifecta.
New PB channel would be pretty cool.
Well, I got to beat 19 3/4 pounds.
This is pretty much the only place I can think of in Missouri that I'm going to beat my PB channel.
It's going to be a blue. Dadgummit. Yeah. Can you slip right there between them two rods and get him?
Yeah. Come on.
All right, I'm going to bring him to you.
Got him. You got him.
All right. Stinking blue cat.
Yeah, we'll take it. He talking to you.
He's talking.
He's mad. Here, get that signature.
Let me see.
He's telling you all about it.
Boy, he's pissed. Oh, man, look at that. Whisker hooked. I got him. Man, he just... That fish was barely on there. He's barely on there. Another pretty little blue, though.
Yep.
Man, look how light he is. You're not what I'm looking for.
It's fun, though.
Is that fish number 6?
Number 6.
All right, we'll see you, buddy. Oh, we're tied up 3-3.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was thinking if we end up not being able to pull the channel out of here, you know how we always go out there, set up on that current seam, focus on blue cats.
Focus on the blue cats. Forget the trifecta.
Just saying, if it ends up not happening,
We'll pull a channel cat out of here.
so I don't want to just keep kicking a dead horse, and we could be catching fish. You know what I mean? But
That's true.
I would really like to.
I like the way he hit.
Yeah, he didn't play with it.
Now that rod was thrown, yeah, way out that way. That's closer to that current seam. There's bottom.
Lord, I had that one out in the back 40 somewhere.
Oh yeah. What's that green rod there?
I got my.
Oh, you got it?
There.
Okay. Well, that's our first fish out of this spot. Not the one we're looking for, but we're glad to have it. Yeah, generally speaking, I catch my channel cats a little closer to the island. I actually got a video where I did the show. It's called, if you look on there, the name of the video was the Tiny Trifecta. It's where I caught a little blue cat, a little channel cat, and a little flathead. And I was actually on the bank right over there. And I threw the rod out to the left and caught the channel cat. I threw the rod straight out and got the flathead, and then threw the rod close to the bank. No, the rod close to the bank, downstream, got the flathead. The one straight out got the blue cat. And I had 3 rods go off within 5 minutes, and I got a channel, flathead, and a blue. But I wound up catching several channel cats right off of that island where it slopes down this muddy, sandy bottom. And it's got a really gradual slope on it. I mean, it's probably about a 15-degree angle. Ah, Richard's got them rods back out. Right. Oh, that's Channel Cat City right there. I don't know. That's a deep ledge right there, though.
They wash off of that ledge.
That's about 12 foot deep straight down right there, just right off the bank. Well, probably 20 right now.
Better soak and see what happens.
Yeah, because that bank just, it's a sheer cliff drop off right where you just threw that. And I know that you know this, but I'm saying it so that they know that we know that. I don't want y'all thinking I'm teaching Richard Cluck nothing. He knows that already. But I'm announcing it so that you got kind of get a picture of where he just threw his rods.
Narration, man.
I'm narrating it. I've caught so many fish off that ledge, though. Well, that ledge right there is where I caught the pieball with a question mark on his head. Right there. Dude, how awesome. This is where he lives. That's our other goal. We got to catch that pieball with a question mark on his head. He lives in this hole that we're on right now.
How cool would that be?
That would be awesome. That fish weighed 16.98 pounds when I caught him. I would love, and that was back in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see how big that fish is 4 years later.
Yeah. He loved being.
I would rather catch that fish right now than a 100-pounder. Honestly, myself. I would rather catch that fish again. Of course, there's that one old crackhead boy that fishes here off the bank all the time. He don't watch my channel, so I can say that. He come down here and caught an albino, took it home, put it in a horse trough, and he actually got put on the news for that. But he showed that fish to so many people that it wound up dead. He kept pulling out of the water and showing it to people, pulling out of the water and showing it to people. He went back out and showed somebody that was laying on the side there in the doornail. And it was a beautiful albino blue cat.
Oh, yeah, dang albino deer we seen last week.
Oh, yeah. Last week we were on this one island of albino deer running along the bank. That's a private island owned by a bunch of doctors and lawyers. And they import exotic animals from around the world, and they're turned loose on an island. They got peacocks on that island. But they also brought in a bunch of breeder bucks that they bought from a farm in Texas. You ever seen those deer? It's got the big, giant, crazy antlers all curled up. They bought several of those and turned them loose on the island for breeder bucks. And I promise you, you get caught on an island, they will prosecute you because they are freaking lawyers. Yeah, you can 100% guarantee. I've got permission to fish on the bank of that island, but I'm not allowed to go up onto the island.
I just wonder if it was like an albino whitetail or like an albino fallow deer or
It
something
could have
like
been a
that.
fallow deer. There's fallow deer on that island.
It's pretty neat though. His plain as day stuck out like a sore thumb.
It did. I looked over. I started poking Richard. Said, look! What I said? Look at that albino deer on the bank. But they got fallow deer on there. They've got some antelope of some species of antelope on there. Peacocks. They've got every subspecies of wild turkey. They're like the Osceola, the Rio Grande. They've got every species of turkey, subspecies of turkey on that island. Um, there's one of them is a billionaire, and the other guys that own it, that are partners in it, they're all multi-millionaires. But dude, they have got a log cabin, 2-story log cabin built on that island. They own their own barge that's got the front of it will lower down through cables, and they will go over to Kentucky and they'll load up farm equipment, tractors and stuff like that, side by sides, 4-wheelers. They drop that front of that boat at the boat ramp, and they load all that equipment. They raise it up. They go across the river to the island. They lower it down, and they put all that farm equipment on the island stuff because they got food plots planted and everything.
It's an absolutely massive island. Look at it on maps or whatever. It's absolutely massive.
Yeah, I thought that island was only
hundreds. Or...
It's 4 miles long, and the island's 4 miles long, 4.5 miles long, and I think it's like 2.5, 3 miles wide. And I didn't think it was that big until we pulled it up and actually put the scale on it.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, when you're going around it in a boat, you can't tell how big it is. You just know it's big.
You know, Google Maps or whatever they call it. It's called Court Evans Island.
Court Evans Island. It's also island number 8.
It was like island 8 or 9 or something.
Yeah, because when you launch at that conservation area, that's 7 Island conservation area, but the island itself is number 8. And don't none of y'all be going there and doing no goofy crap like trying to hunt wild exotic animals or fishing on their property, because
Danny ain't got the money to bail you out.
I do not.
I'm glad to see them clouds.
Yeah,
Instant cooler. That breeze is nice too.
that breeze is nice.
This shit breeze blow all these flies.
Oh, oh, oh. Uh, don't know. That may be a fish. I think that's fish. That's fish.
Something going on.
Your left rod. Your far left. You got eyes on him?
Take it, buddy.
Yep, he's going. He's going. Now that's acting channel catty.
Yeah. I'm gonna just let him sit there and eat on
Let
it.
him eat it. Let him eat it.
It's a pretty big hook for a channel. Yeah, that's acting fishing.
100%. Oh, it's definitely a fish. Come on, buddy. And he's acting like a channel cat. Come on.
I ain't even gonna move until he
Exactly. Let him eat that. Either he's gonna little tiny mouth's gonna pick all that bait off it, big hook.
What that could be too. I wouldn't care if he swallowed it down to his butthole. I'll take him home.
That's it. Take him home and eat him. That trifecta will fry up just fine.
That's right.
He's still there. Yeah, he's pecking on it like a channel cat.
You know what we're gonna have to do sometime.
What?
We got enough room up here. I can bring my little single burner stove, my little cast iron.
Oh yeah.
Some cooking oil. I've got everything in this little Tupperware thing I was keeping in the other boat for frying fish. Come out here one day. I got that little electric knife, clean some fish and fry some fish right out here on the wall.
Oh yeah. You ain't got to worry about bringing no food per se, just the stuff to cook it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little Tupperware deal. It's got like cornmeal and a little bottle of oil and stuff like that in it.
I've been trying to figure out a way we could do. I'll be gone. I'll be in Florida when frog season opens up. I think if we take one of my John boats.
Doesn't it open on the 15th?
No, it opens the last day of June. Midnight on the last day of June. Frog season opens up at midnight on the last day of June. Now, here's the thing. It opens at midnight, but you go out there on the last day of June at dark. You don't have to wait till midnight. You can just go out and get them. But I'm thinking go over to Otter Slough, old slough, that's got all them lily pads of moss. You ain't gonna be able to run the motor. We'll be paddling that John boat. And just go around, because all I do, I don't even gig them. I just hang off the front of the boat with a headlamp on and grab them. And that way, like, you can cull them. You grab the big frogs and put them in a fish basket. And then when you get one bigger than the smallest one, you pitch the smallest one loose. But if you grab them, they're not hurt at all. I ain't done that in a couple years.
Yeah, he quit it. He might have got all the bait off of it.
He might have nibbled the bait right off of there.
Leave it alone.
If he don't mess with it again here in a little bit, I'd check that bait.
I'll give him 5 minutes and I'll be ready. Honestly, I thought that was going to be it.
Yeah, he's pecking on it. He was definitely working. I'm thinking that was a small channel cat. It's clouded up nice. Man, I hope my spots are clear of logs and debris tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it ain't about trying to get a better score than V. At this point, it's just hoping I get to fish. I mean, I'll be there no matter what. But if I'm having to throw uh, rods into log piles, it's gonna be a show of me retying hooks the whole time. But if I can get on that spot where I've been fishing between 7 and 9, it should be fire. They're gonna start biting here in a minute. It's getting close to that time. Hey, there's Tammy. What's up, Tammy? Oh, got him, got him, got him. We're going solo on this one. We'll be right back with you there, Randy. That nurse smoked it, buddy.
I was trying to reel the other one in and looked over.
I know it. I told you it's getting close to that time.
Yeah, I don't think it's a channel cat.
That's not a channel cat. He bit them like they used to bite them. Let's see. Are you under those two? That might be a good fish.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be my best one for the day if he don't shrink. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, there's not a lot of current right here. There's some. There's not a lot. I may be able to get that right off the back of the boat. He smoked that rod.
He did. He wasn't playing. He wanted that shad.
Be a piebald with a question mark on your head. Come on.
How cool would that be? Man?
That would be amazing if both of us caught that fish. I'd be happy if it's piebald. You've never done piebald, have you? It ain't no piebald. I saw his tail. It looked like a flathead.
Right. No,
No, it's blue. All right, let me come in right here.
Yep.
All right, Brady.
Ready?
Yeah, Brady. He's in there.
Got it.
That is going to be your best fish of the day.
Yeah, he beat it.
Oh, good God. Yeah, he's got a little weight on him.
Be a teener, bro.
Dude, he bit that big bait.
Did he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, that's in the teens easy.
Yeah, he's a teener.
He's pushing 20. We're going to weigh that.
Yeah, let's see what he's.
Yeah, well, we're going to weigh that. All right. He bit that big chunk of gizzard shad.
Oh,
No, wait. What you have on that hook?
no, just a chunk of shad.
Stop.
Hope it was as big as that chunk, but it was a pretty good chunk of shad.
Oh, careful.
Oh, where are you going, boy? Come here.
That gum.
Slippery little one.
He's supposed to whoop your ass.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's better. I'm gonna say he's 12 anyway. 13.
Oh, God, that fish way bigger than that.
12, 13 pounds.
I'm going 16.
16.
Now, I'm going 16 on him. You want to use grippers?
Yeah, I got some grip. Right there.
All right. Let me go ahead and put this net back up. Get back around here. We can see.
Yeah, he smoked it. He wasn't playing at all, dude.
Yeah, he flat bit it. All right, what's he gonna be?
$14.7.
That go.
Yep. It was a good fight anyway. All right, buddy. Away you go.
That's fish number 7. It's about that time. They're gonna start biting here a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, he's mad as hell. All right, that's on your Kentucky rig, right?
That's on a Kentucky rig or a cyclone rig.
Cyclone rig. Okay. Tammy says, good catch.
Thank you.
Yeah, he flat smoked that rod. Richard was reeling that other one in. Here comes that dang log back again.
No kidding.
Yeah, same log. Coming back around again. Yep, that's your biggest one for the day so far.
He bit the top bait.
Yeah. You don't know if you had gizzard shad or thread fin on there.
It was one of them.
Oh, it's one of them, thread fin?
This has actually been on there for a while.
Yeah, just go ahead and swap it out.
Yep, it's one just about like that. On the 12-aught.
12-aught German steel. That log's going to smack right into the front of the boat, dude.
Well, that figures.
You think I need to try to push it away from that trolling motor?
Wouldn't hurt.
Well, it may go to the left of us. I'm,
Paddle in that.
well, I can
Yeah,
use
sure.
I'll use this net, just shove it the hell out of here. It's going to the side, I think.
Yeah. I probably need to go ahead and reel this up all the way. It looks like it's headed straight forward.
All right, that was probably going to get some of your lines.
I'm reeling them up right now.
Let's hang on the front of the boat right now. There it goes.
Clear this one.
You should be. Yeah, he's going to miss him. I wish he'd get in that man Kurt, get on out of here. That's the third time. That's the third time that log's come by us. It's caught that eddy. That's the one that got 3 of my rods a while ago. Oh. Yeah, he flat smoked that rod.
I want to send one right up here along that current.
Yeah. Watch out, you got that hook in your foot.
Yeah, I see.
It's wrapped around your ankle, dude.
Yep, I see it.
Careful. There you go. Well, if you took another step, you'd have buried that hook up in your leg. There you go. I ain't never struggled so hard to catch a damn channel cat in my life. I mean, we're in the channel cat spot, and we're catching blues.
Right. Shit, 2 days I've sat here. I sat here one day, right in this hole, fishing this same hole, caught 30 channel cats.
Yeah.
Sat there another day, caught what, 26. Me and you sat there one day, caught 20 some odd.
I know it.
Now when we
All
shot
it
these-
is one, and we can't get it.
Now I'm about to sing this.
Yeah, send it. There you go. Perfect. Well, a little short of where I thought you was going to go, but
It wasn't very far up there.
yeah. James says, good being here today with y'all because today is a sad day for my mom. And next Sunday, oh, my Father's Day, sad for the rest of the family. Great to be here with fishing friends. Love y'all. Love you too, Tammy. Andrew, what's up? Andrew DeFore in the house. He says, Daddy! And say hi to Richard.
What's up, Tank?
We've got 7 fish on the board today. The biggest one's a 47-pound blue cat. The smallest one's probably about, what was he, 8?
About 8 pounds.
Yeah, smallest fish we caught today was an 8-pounder. Richard got a flathead. So we've got a 47-pound blue, a whole bunch of various size blue cats from there, and then Richard got a flathead that's probably about 8 to 9 pounds.
And Randy ain't got nothing today.
Well,
Hey, you made up for it yesterday, Randy.
yeah, you caught all your fish yesterday, Mr. Couples champion.
Y'all had a heck of a day yesterday. Some big ones too.
3 of them weighed 97 pounds.
Pretty dang good average, man.
Yep.
Yep.
You in that same spot?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
No, he ain't that same spot.
That spot is 60 miles down the river.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Well, with all the fish you caught yesterday, you ain't got nothing to be crying about. Oh, whiny baby.
I won't catch fish, Danny. I won't catch fish just like you want to catch a channel.
I know it, man. We got another rod fixing to go down here in a little bit.
Is it 7 fish?
That's number 7.
7 fish is good anytime you go out. I don't care.
No, that's right.
Plus, we got a
Yeah.
47.
47.
Got if we get that channel, it'll be trifecta.
If we get that channel, it'll be trifecta
It's always a good
again.
day to catch a flathead. You know, that's my first flathead on the boat.
Yeah.
That's the biggest fish on the boat so far.
Yeah, it is.
47.
We can only go up from there.
Yeah, a lot of good firsts, man. Yeah, you was talking about channels a while ago. I'm pretty sure this right here, either like Missouri River or the Mississippi, is the only place I'm ever going to beat my PB in as far as Missouri.
Yeah.
Now, if I was to go back up, you know, Sandusky or maybe back to Mendota, I got a chance at it. I think around here, like little MDC lakes and all that stuff, I don't
No, you're not going to catch them on there. Like I said, I got to beat 19 3/4 pounds on channel cats to beat my PB.
That's going to be hard pressed around here unless you catch it out of the river.
Yeah.
Mine's right at 22. That's out of Mendota. I caught my PB that night. Steph caught her PB, and I want to say Freddie. Freddie was with us. I think he might caught his PB channel. We was just bait fishing one night. We went and set up in that little Cherokee arm, that little Cherokee slough. That was a hell of a night. I had to go in for Stephanie's. It got all hung up in some moss and junk. Dude, I was up to my waist in that old mucky swamp water.
Oh, God, no.
I was getting that joker out of there.
That stuff stinks too, man.
And take a wild guess what her PB is.
22. No.
Hers is 17.
T76.
1776.
Oh, my God.
How freaking cool is
I wouldn't even try to beat it.
I know, right?
If I caught one that beat it, I would just throw it back.
You can't make that up. You couldn't try to, 1776.
I'm almost thinking if we give up on this spot that we're sitting on right now, dude, go over and get that current seam right there off the edge of that island. We've always done really good there.
About a while ago, if we want to give up on the channels, we go hit that current seam like we always do.
Yeah.
And I'd almost bet you ladies blues is moving in and out of here.
Well, my biggest flathead I ever caught come from right there. I was on the bank, but right there.
Yeah, right off that sandy slope.
Yep.
And then you got that mud bank right next to that sandy slope in the cut in.
Yeah.
You know that's going to be a good.
Yeah, if we move, we need to try to anchor up with the one in the front of the boat going upstream.
I'm down, dude. Whenever you get ready, if you want to.
Well, I want to give these channels a little bit more time.
What time is it right now?
I have no idea what time it is.
4:26 our time.
It's what time?
3:26.
4:26.
Okay, so it'd be 3:26 here. Dude, we're in the prime time when these fish usually start biting. But let's put it this way. The last 3 weeks I fished, between 3 and 3:30, they started going off.
Let's give it to, it's 3:30. Let's give it to 4 o'clock. And if we don't catch another one by then, we'll see move right over on that current seam.
Agreed. 100% agreed.
Yeah, there's still a chance of catching channel over there, too.
Oh, yeah, because, dude,
right
like
next to that.
my rods will be off the close. I'll throw one right up there right off the bank of that island at that point, and that's where the channel cats will be. So I'll still have a rod, a far right side rod. I'll focus on channel cats with it.
That worked. Sound like plan.
3:26 Florida time. I'll be heading to Florida on the 20th. I think I'm leaving on the 27th. on the 28th. But we're gonna make a stop off in.
What's that? Not this coming week, the next, right?
Yeah.
Is it on a weekend or y'all even during the week?
I think we're leaving on a Saturday.
How long does it take you to get down there driving on that camper?
Well, here's the thing. Used to we'd just make a straight run.
Yeah.
The fastest time we ever made was in Stacia's car, just going down there in her car.
Oh, yeah.
Was right around 9 hours.
Well, that
Um,
ain't bad as I thought it'd be.
Pulling that camper, depending on how many stops I got to make, because the girls have got to pee, it can go anywhere from 10 to 12.
Huh. I thought it'd be a lot further than that, but you're going to the
I'm just
Panhandle.
going to the Panhandle. I'm not going deep South Florida. As I was saying, one of these times, if you want, me and Stacia's talked about doing it. Just driving the car, not pulling anything.
Mhm.
Dude, you can run down there in 9 hours.
Yeah.
And run down there, uh, hit the beach, catch a few sharks, catch the pompano, catch the whiting, and haul butt back the next day.
I'm down. I would definitely do that.
We've definitely got to get you into some saltwater fishing. It's a total different ball game. It's crazy because here's the thing. I mean, you pretty much got a ballpark idea of what you're going to catch here. You know, as far as catfish and some drum, maybe gar. Down there, there's literally just a freaking page after page of fish that you can catch. And when you go out there, you don't know what you're going to get.
That'd be pretty cool.
But the number one rule of thumb when you're fishing saltwater down there,
Don't put your thumb.
it's just assume everything has teeth.
Right.
That will take your finger off.
Don't lip nothing.
Don't lip anything. Everything will take. A pompano won't, and a whiting won't, but you treat them like they will.
Yeah.
Everything you pull out of that water, act like it's going to bite your hand off.
I've never fished saltwater, so I wouldn't.
Anything
I catch would be fun and cool.
You'll love it, dude. And if you get on the pompano, oh my god,
I want to eat one. I heard they're delicious.
they're so good,
Like to eat.
dude. When I do a pompano, all I do is I leave the head on it, and Stacia gets mad about that. But I will just gut that thing, and I'll take and cut like crisscross patterns, like a checkerboard pattern on it,
Mm-hmm.
and put some like lemon and thyme and stuff in the gut pocket, and then maybe put some lemon butter on the outside. Put it on the grill, and when you take a fork and pull off a chunk, dip it in butter, you'll swear you're eating lobster.
Sounds good. I'd like to go down there and do that, net some shrimp and stuff like that. That'd be fun, man.
Dude, I missed the shrimp run in Mississippi last year by 3 days.
Really?
It was pouring rain, and all that fresh water was coming in through all the tributaries, dumping into the Gulf, and it made the water so fresh that it pushed them out further. But those guy told me, he said, "Man, if you'd been here 3 days ago," he said, "we throw the net, you couldn't pick it up for the shrimp."
No kidding. Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah, they said there was guys that had like they had 5 or 6 5-gallon buckets sitting along this little concrete walkway along the coast there, and you walk along it, and they were throwing the net, and said they'd pull up the net, dump it over, and fill up the 5-gallon bucket to where it poured over,
Wow.
and he'd pick it up the whole next. And he said fill up like 5 buckets, walk them up, put them in the truck, and leave.
Comes another one.
Logger, yeah, that's the sister to that log that was that one.
That sucks, dude.
You gotta remember keeping all these rods in the front too. Wide Open Adventures, Oklahoma. That's a new one for me. Welcome in. Okay.
I might get lucky.
Then Tammy said, "Danny, too bad I won't get to meet you. Just have fun." Yeah, because my schedule is going to be tight down there between my granddaughter wanting to fish and my wife wanting to go do a all the little shops and stuff. Keep an eye on that log. I think it's gonna miss everything.
It looks like if it keeps going straight, it'll miss all mine.
It should miss everything.
Something I would love to do down there. The two things I would really like the most about down there is one's fishing and going hitting them restaurants and stuff and getting all the stuff you can't get around here.
Oh, you're gonna spend about
awesome.
But dude, every time I go down to Florida, uh, I eat my weight in the oysters on the half shell.
Yeah,
I love them.
just all the cool stuff you can't get here. You know, like all the good actual fresh
Ain't no doubt.
sea fish, all the
Snapper, grouper. Dude, you go to a restaurant, you're just like
go down there and get salt.
Your brain's just overloaded trying to figure out what you want to eat. You're like, oh my God, I don't know which one to pick because, I mean, you ain't got enough time to be down there to eat everything on the menu. And plus, it's so dang expensive when you do that. So you got to choose wisely.
I always want to try a soft shell crab. So I'd want to get that.
Yeah.
I want to try some kind of shark just because I've never had it. Oysters, fresh shrimp, all that good stuff.
It's hard to find shark in restaurants. Most of them don't mess with it. But grouper, fresh mahi, it's really good. That's Stacia's favorite. She loves the mahi. Anytime I go to a restaurant, she looks down through the menu. If it's got mahi, that's what she's getting.
It's one of the only seafood I have had.
Hey,
yeah,
Danny.
it's a whole different ball game when you get it fresh.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah,
I just woke up and looked over my shoulder. I got a pretty good thunderstorm rolling in on me, so I'm gonna go hide.
Gone in, you chicken.
You can outrun it, Randy.
Let's say we wait till that log makes its run that way. And then we move over there. And throw back the other direction. Gippy says, oh my God, Tammy calamari. Stacia and my granddaughter Coda, they tear the calamari up, the fried calamari. Oh my God, that's their favorite. We got Gippy says, not a fan of oysters, just don't like the taste. I love them. I'll take an oyster and I'll put a little bit of that ground horseradish on there. And I'll put a little bit of cocktail sauce on it. And then I'll squeeze some lemon on it and a splash of hot sauce.
And then you can't taste it.
Huh?
And then you can't taste it because you got all the goop on it.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. And I see a lot of people say, oh, just put it in your mouth and swallow as fast as you can. I'm like, no, I'll chew them up.
That kind of defeats the purpose of eating oysters if you're just trying to hurry
I
up.
know, they just like go up and swallow them. I'm like, forget that, man. Chew on it. Get the flavor. It's salty or saltwater taste to it.
Briny.
Yep, a little briny. I'm worried, though, that our Florida trip's going to be an absolute disaster because right now, they've got a record level of June grass down there where we're going. Stacia pulled up a video of a lady sitting on the beach, and the June grass was piled up like rolled up hay all around her on the beach. Oh, fish flopping all around me. Clams and mussels.
Love some clams.
See Wide Open Adventures Oklahoma just subscribed. Thank you, I appreciate it. My advice to anybody that subscribes to my channel is, uh, if you're gonna watch the lives while they're happening. Uh, don't go back and try to watch it live. My lives are too freaking long. But if you watch the production videos, the shorter videos, uh, if I do a live stream that's anywhere from 2 to 8 hours long, if there's anything good in there, I always clip it out into a shorter video. Now, the live streams, we love hanging out when they're actually live because you can actually get on the chat, talk to people and stuff. But as far as going back and watching a live stream, I wouldn't advise anybody to do that. Uh, but like I said, if there's anything good happens while I'm live and you missed it, don't worry. I'll clip it out. I'm going to put out a short video of some of the fish that we caught today. So you ain't got to sit there and watch for so many hours to see it. I'll just clip it out, boom, throw it up there where you can watch the shorter version. Right now, I could probably make about a 30-something minute video out of the fish we caught today if I'd put all of them in there.
I would be kind of lazy when I was doing lives. I would just go back and look at the timestamp. Then I would just change the title: "Fish at 1 hour 20 seconds, 2 hours 10 seconds, whatever you know."
Yeah. I go through and I'll download the whole live stream. I hate it when I have to do an 8 hour one. If I got an 8 hour live stream and I have to download that whole thing, and then I got to go through there and just like fast forward, boom, clip, you know.
Keep waiting to look over and see one of them rods just absolutely
I
fall.
know it. I got the clicker on that one, so if it gets
Okay.
over it, I'm gonna hear the clicker. Look at that mud line
Yeah, it's
right there.
really distinct.
Randy's a running. That's what that beep was I heard.
Look here, Danny. Look at it. Okay, we'll get a couple.
The cut was a barge. Well, he snuck by me. Uh, did you see that bluegill palmetto caught? No, he got a pretty big one, did he? I haven't watched much YouTube this past week. I'm gonna have to get back and catch up with some stuff. Let's see, Easton. Oh, I almost fell for it. Easton, he almost got me.
What is his last name?
Fection,
Mm.
freaking Dunnigan. Danny, what is your favorite clam? Fried, steamed, or bearded? What an asshole. All of the above. If I could figure out somewhere to put the plate, I'd have all three. That black fly is loving on you, man.
Yeah, they're loving my ankles right now.
Yes, he is. He's in the front right there. Right there. Oh, I don't know if you got him or not. He's fast.
It's 3:40.
Yep. But 4 o'clock, we're going to move up there to the side of the island. Man, that freaking carp keep jumping.
I need to ask John. He was helping me keep count. You remember we had a streak going?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we're on about 16. And I wasn't counting trips we went out and the boat messed up and we had to go home or
Right.
stuff like that. But actual trips we got to go out and fish, I think we're at 16 or 17. I don't know. I know the last time I talked to him, it was at like 13.
I know her several times last year. We went home with our tail tucked to her legs skunk.
Yeah. So far, I hate to even jinx it, but I think we're on trip 16 or 17, no skunk.
Yeah, I think as far as bank fishing, for the whole year, I think I've had like 4 trips that I skunked on.
That happens, and ain't no shame in it. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, that's for the whole year, though.
It's like flying out of that trivia. There's like 3 boats flying out of the chute.
Holy crap.
See them? See them two just.
Yeah, the two that almost rammed into each other. They're running side by side. That's kids playing.
Almost got to be.
Yeah.
And the way that
they're racing.
The way that dude running up on that barge right now.
Yeah. He's a freaking idiot. Oh my God, dude.
Wow. Right in front of a barge.
Are you kidding me?
It's making a hard bend turn.
That's some young kid in his daddy's boat. There he goes, right in front. Dude, he wasn't, 50 yards in front of that barge. It shot across there.
And that thing is.
That's stupid, man. That's absolute stupidity.
5, 6 long. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide.
Good God, man.
Rolling downstream, and you're going to jump right out in front. That boy's an idiot. It's like he's headed for the sandbar. Yep.
Yeah, they're going to sandbar party. That's where they're headed. Yep, right to it.
Here comes his buddy fixing to do the same thing. Yep, he just went right behind that barge.
That's dumb. I guarantee if you knew who they were and you videoed that and sent it to his daddy, it'd be the last time he took that boat out.
Yeah, he just rolled up on. He just beached it. He just rammed the beach.
That's idiot.
2 of them.
Stupid. And here's the thing: you probably got some young girl on that boat trying to impress her. And 9 times out of 10, they'll take chances that nobody will take and possibly get that kid killed.
Especially with as much debris and trash and logs and stuff going down here.
They ain't got no sense. That's where
all it would take is him run in front of that barge like that, whack his prop, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead in the water, and then the barge's gonna run. The barge can't stop going downstream.
He's got it ginned up trying to make that hard turn. There ain't no way you could.
If I had a boat like that and one of my kids took it out and then somebody sent me a video of it, they'd never be there that boat again. Nope. Never.
He would never.
They'd be. I said, if you ever want to go on the boat, I'll be with you. Yep. But never again will you take my boat out by yourself. Never. You're done. You've ruined the rest of your life because of one stupid act.
I'd beat the brakes off my kid if he did something like that.
Because in my opinion, them getting caught and getting in trouble for it, the fact that they do it in the first place, do you think I'm going to trust them not to do it again? If you done it once, you'll do it twice. I don't care if I did tell you not to. Because I'm sure I can tell you, I told you to be careful on that boat. Don't be out there doing something stupid. And you did it anyway. Yeah. Already, I can't trust you. So never again would you take my boat out. Not by yourself. No way. But you get these young boys, teenage boys, and they're going to pick up some girl and say, hey, I'm going to take Dad's boat out in the river. And they're out there doing stupid stuff, trying to impress them. And that's where you wind up making the news.
That's right. Happens all the time over here, and that's where half of it comes from. People getting complacent or people being stupid like that.
And most girls are screaming and terrified and don't want no part of that crap. Now, if you get a girl on the boat that likes that, okay, that's not wife material because she's freaking nuts. Now, you get a girl on the boat that says, let's see how close we can get to getting killed. It'll be fun. Get out of my boat. I don't even want to be on the water with your psycho ass. Get out of here.
They knew they was going. Booked it straight to that sandbar.
That sandbar is the biggest party spot
Yep.
that there is around here. Dude, I've seen them running naked on that sandbar before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you get like 10, 20 people over there, and half of them's running with their clothes off. Keg of beer sitting on the... Yeah, I've sit there and watched them do that. It ain't like I had a choice, you know. I was sitting right there on that bank one day in fishing with Stacia, and a barge come by. They had a guy driving it. We had like 6 girls on there, and they were all flashing their boobs. And Stacia was like, "Well, I see like why you come over here fishing all the time now?" I'm like, "Hey, they flashed you too." I said, "The boobies ain't out here every day. In the hot summertime, it's usually about every other week. You'll have a boat go by where girls flashing her boobs at you." If I could figure out how to blur it out, I'd put them on camera and hope that her mom and dad watched my show. Saw your boobs today. They were a little blurry, but I saw them. Catch one of my grandkids doing that? Oh my God.
Grounded to the end of time.
Yeah, that's it. I'll tell them next time somebody sees your boobs, it's after he puts a wedding ring on your finger. You'll never get the opportunity to show them again. What time you got now?
350.
Let's reel these up and we'll troll across this and scan it as we go. And just go over and lock up on that spot. And I got fish flopping behind me like crazy. See right out there on that current seam, jumping, being all stupid. I probably need to change his battery. That battery pack I got on there ain't worth a crap. It's one of my old ones. Probably need to put that good one on there. That's buffalo right there. Just popped up in front of the boat.
Stephanie, leave a comment.
Let me look. Gimpy. That's a lie, Danny. Anytime you two go out, you're the biggest boobs. Shut up. Hot Picket Fishing said LOL. Tammy said mackerel patties are good.
Yes, they are. I love mackerel patties.
Rob Fox says that's how them girls are cooling off. She said both of you tell us. Stephanie said both of you. Why don't you tell us about the rigs you're going to use in Vicksburg or the poles and the reels and why you going to use them?
Trying to get through some advertising. Well, I will 100% be using all River Cats Tackle J&S rods with Ancient Mariner Albatross 6000s and Ancient Mariner Gem Series 6000s.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
But that's all the information I'm getting because I'm going into a tournament. And the least amount of information I can give my competition is the better. I ain't telling them crap. They go, what are you guys using for bait? Are you fishing bottom? Are you fishing float rigs? What? None of your business. I'll tell you when the tournament's over. I don't tell them nothing.
Tell you my equipment. Man.
That's it. I'll tell you what rods and what hooks I'm using, but I ain't telling you nothing other than that. I ain't sharing no techniques, nothing. With 100 grand on the line, yeah, you bet I'm going to be tight-lipped. Lisa Swain says, Randy, how long you plan on staying out so I know about supper?
I am on my way. I am at the ramp now, in the process of loading up before this storm gets here.
He said he's just going to sleep in the truck and eat Vienna sausages all
Yeah,
night.
he's going to eat Vienna sausages and spend the night in the truck. He ain't coming home.
Dang, man, give me a little bit of credit.
No. Lisa, Randy said for you to go find the biggest porterhouse steak you can and cook, just get one and cook it for yourself. And you can tell him about it tomorrow when he gets home.
It's dirty.
Get you like a 2-inch thick porterhouse.
She ain't gonna eat no porterhouse because it's got fat in it.
Man, that's the best part.
I know it. You know it. 95% of the world knows it.
Now on a
Lisa don't
porterhouse,
like
the fat's now on a porterhouse, the fat is along the outside edge. The ribeye is the one that's got the fat in the middle.
Lisa don't like it though.
Well, she had maintained that skinny figure from eating the fat off of a ribeye. God, how skinny she is. It looks like she eats a bowl full of air for breakfast every morning.
You're about right, Danny.
Yep.
She eats about 6 or 8 hash browns from Burger King every morning for breakfast.
Is that the little round ones?
Yep.
I hate those.
What is it?
The hash browns, little hash browns.
Oh, yeah.
I like the
I'd rather have loose hash.
Loose hash browns, or if I'm gonna go with one that's the square.
Yeah. You get them a little crispier that way.
I don't want mine crispy. I want mine soft.
I like the shredded ones myself.
Me too. When it comes to hash browns, I just soon make my own.
Mm-hmm.
You take a potato, throw it in the microwave,
Yeah.
and get it to where it's almost cooked, and then shred it, and then put it in the skillet.
I got a little bell grater, one of them cheese graters.
Oh yeah.
Grater.
But you've got to microwave that potato a little bit first. Got something going on?
Blue rods.
Blue?
Well, now we're swaying. It's going to pull away from it.
Well, let's see here. Hang on.
It's getting tippy tapped.
He's still there.
That's a stick.
Is it a stick?
It's a stick.
I see it now.
Okay.
Yep. Well, let's pull these front rods. And
Yeah, when you got it about that.
we'll pull these front rods. I'll go ahead and reel these
Yeah,
up.
let's pull them all. It's 355. It's close enough.
Well, if you want to start back here, I'll get these.
I will.
Boy, you had that and throw it out there.
Yeah, she was going out there ways.
No bait on this one.
No kidding.
Nope, no bait.
That's bigger.
That rod probably got hammered and we never saw it.
Probably.
Yeah, I bet you that rod got slammed and we never saw it happen.
Talking and looking out this way.
Yeah.
Now, you ever take him loose hash brown? Of course, lots of salt, pepper, and stuff. But put you some sausage gravy or some white gravy on them hash browns.
Oh yeah.
Swap it. This one's looking a little.
No bait on this one.
Them little channel cats have picked them off.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't doubt it.
Channel cat and eels, probably.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of eels right here.
I watched what's his last name? Luke from Catfish Carp Outdoor Boys. They went and got him a bunch of them eel one time. Made it, I don't know, some kind of Japanese name or something. I don't know. They smoked it and like marinated it in some kind of soy sauce mix or something. God, it looked good, man. They said it was pretty good to eat.
They're so doggone slimy and hard to get a hold of. I've never had tried to clean them. I tried one time, and I couldn't hang on to the dang thing to fillet it or anything.
It made it look awful good. What he did, he marinated it in like teriyaki and soy mixed, and then I don't know, he smoked it for a while or something.
I'm gonna take this big chunk of gizzard shit.
Oh, real? Oh, you got one more?
I got one more.
Oh.
Okay. Let's scan the water as we go. Those fish might have moved up into a pile of us somewhere.
Take everything to load up.
It does, don't it?
And it's got to load all them charts. Wish I knew what that dang noise was. If that's a bell, it is.
Oh, I got a new person here. It's the official hemp meister. What lake are you fishing? We're on the Mississippi River in southeast Missouri. Yeah, we're on the Mississippi River. We're not on a lake. All right, there goes the screen loading up.
The big guys down here.
Couple little guys. We've always done good on that current seam next to that island, though. And I can still target channel cat off of that slope. 42 people watching.
Okay.
Man, look at the freaking trees out there. Oh my God, look at that.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Spotting a few scattered. I'm pretty sure those are going to be blues out this far.
I would think so.
Yeah, those are blue cats.
This kind of current depth, I would imagine.
Yeah, channel cats ain't crazy about that kind of current. Yeah.
Dude, that one wing dam way down there behind that curve, that was the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That looked like that trash island out in the
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That was crazy. I bet you that was an acre worth of just logs and trash.
There's my buddy Jose, 803 Pad Fisherman. What's up, brother? He has been catching a lot of fish. He's got some great pictures he sent me the other night of he had his rods, the light setup was awesome. Yeah, 922 Crop Barbecue. Best steak is the one I don't have to pay for. Sorry, I'm back. My called and back. My somebody called. Yes, 2 hours later, I'm back. Sis said, quit being mean to me. All right, are we marking anything?
A couple scattered little guys.
Hmm.
Well, good luck to y'all, Danny.
Oh, we've already had luck today. You just drive safe, get home, get something to eat besides Vienna sausages.
Well, that too, but sky's the wrong color for me. It's called rain,
I hear you.
and I don't have to. Like the rest of us, I ain't hungry. I ain't hungry right now.
I hear you. All
Y'all
right,
have
here's that.
go knock them out, man.
We're gonna try. We're creeping up on a spot that we usually catch quite a few fish in. I ain't seeing nothing on the bottom here though.
I don't know if that means much, really, the way they'll be moving in and out.
Yeah,
Because we
but
ain't see them right this second. Just wondering which way the current's going to be working with us.
that's what I'm wondering. See, right now it's going that way. Now, if we get set up and throw up into that cove right there, that's a hot spot too.
Well,
And your other option is to go back to our spot up here if you want to try it again.
you know, I just love this current scene right here off this island. It's always been a damn good spot.
Yeah, but if you can get it to spot lock, that's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Randy's gone. 40 people watching. Like I said, I fished off that island right there. I rode the kayak up here, me and my cousin Austin, on that sandbar right there, and spent the night fishing, and we did pretty good. Right up in this cut right here. There's a few fish right there. If you can get up here far enough and get it to hold, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, there's some
Pretty good fish right there.
there's some good fish right there. That's a good one.
Let me try something. See.
You gonna try it?
Yeah, we'll just kind of see how it's moving.
And there's a few more big ones popping up on the screen right behind us.
2.2.
Boy, they are hugging the bottom though. A lot of trash in the water right there. Hmm. Hmm.
We'll fine tune it in a minute. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
You want to try to set you up on that current scene?
I was wanting to get just parallel with the island.
Yeah.
Look like it's gonna let us right here though.
No, that's kind of weird.
This thing pushes back around, but it ain't gonna. Oh, here we go.
I can't tell which way the neck on water's flowing. And Gippy says, well, hope you trifecta. Let's go eat some supper. All right, buddy. That wind is.
Not helping better.
No, it's not. Huh. I'm not seeing much on the graph. I figured they'd be pushed up tight into this cove right here. Hmm.
Couple.
There's a couple of good fish right there. We're at 19 feet right now. Yeah, it's a tricky situation trying to find that sweet spot though, to get to where you can lock in there.
Fish right back there.
Yeah, I didn't quite see what I was looking for though. You can tell how shallow it is on that island right there. I'll see the weeds sticking up
Yeah.
way out in the water.
Eagles.
Yeah.
I can just get set up way over.
Man, look at that dip in the right there.
That's deep.
Big deep swoop down in the. Well, that fly is just giving you no mercy, is he?
There's about 10 of them.
No, there's 4 of them right there. 3 of them right there. 2 of them right there. 2 to go, and I'm gonna eliminate them little suckers. Just that. Yeah, you break that head out, them flies get gone. There's one right there. 2 of them right there. Got one of them. They're over on the door now. All right, I'm gonna mark any fish.
Yeah, we just went over you, and then them ones back there, and then we marked those ones right in front of us.
Yeah.
There's fish all along this whole seam. Just want to see kind of like stay still. I was really hoping it'd flip us around the other way, which it might. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see here. The Weekend Angler. Be sure to watch Danny Stone on Top Cat tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. only on The Weekend Angler. There's a link for that show. You guys, I hope that I can get into my spot that I'm wanting to get into. If I do, got a pretty good shot of doing pretty good. We went by there and looked at it today, and it was covered with logs, but a lot of these logs have moved out today, even as we've been here. That was not the leather. Hmm. I think you're gonna have a tough time finding that spot to hold.
Keep spinning, man. Come on. It would keep spinning around and get parallel.
Yeah.
We could bomb that group of fish we've seen.
You can bomb that little cutout right there.
Group of fish we've seen right there.
See, the problem is right here, it can't make up its mind on the current. See how it's boiling? That's where 2 alternate.
There's like 3 currents all coming together.
Yeah, there's 3 opposing currents running each other. There's some freaking gar right on top right there.
They can stay there, little happy butts over there.
Yeah, up on that shallow sandbar.
Might work out.
Yeah. Hmm.
It's not bad right there.
Dude, there's a huge school of carp on that sandbar over there. Just keep fit in the top. You think that's gonna hold?
I think so. Especially that wind's helping a little bit too.
Yeah, that wind is helping if it'll stay consistent.
But dude, look at that giant seam you got.
Yeah.
That entire side. Then you got that bull current right there. Cover that all the way back to the start of that. See, think about that.
Let me get some more of these bait fish out here.
I gotta cut some line off this thing.
Yeah.
It's just gonna make me backlash every time I try to throw it. If I don't cut some line off it, way too full. Let me try to get this one out there. It don't start getting goofy and living around. They just be.
Yeah.
They have to get way over there where it's actually flowing straight.
Yeah.
I'll just be hemmed up on the bank, but that's all right. I can cast straight behind it.
Woo. Oh, the freaking gar, man, right along the bank over there. You watch them, they keep tailing. I thought you had it longer for a minute. Oh, we're almost back right there. Where's my tool that far? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's shallow. Oh, crap. I hate trying to short cast these rods. Much better.
And here comes it.
Yeah, at this time of day, I'd almost felt better about running back up to that spot where we're at. We'll give it a try, though. Ugh. Normally, I feel pretty good about this spot, but right now, I'm just kind of iffy about it. We'll see. The thing about it is, it's definitely a travel corridor. It's not a place that they hang out at, but they pass through here.
Well, we try it for a little bit. I mean, we can always move.
Yeah.
Marked fish, and it's good spots out of the trash. Definitely worth trying for a little while. We can always move if we don't catch nothing a little bit.
That's true. It's the whole point of having a motor and being mobile.
Mobile.
Being mobile. Yeah, like I said, we're directly on the spot where I caught the biggest flathead I've ever caught. It's right here.
Yeah. We was sitting right here, just turned right down the way.
Yeah, when I caught that 43 was right here.
I caught a couple 30s, bunch of teeters.
Oh yeah, you caught like 230s here. That's the thing about this spot. Like I said, this is strictly a travel corridor. They don't pile up here and stay. They pass through here.
And it breeze.
That breeze does feel good. Man, I've camped on that island there so many nights it ain't even funny. Right there on that sandbar to be exact.
I'm just saying. You got a kayak still, don't you?
I got Austin's. I can get it anytime I want.
If you could drive that spot, you could throw a kayak in right there, and it ain't 30 yards across. You could either go right around the corner here, get to that hole, or the water's up, dude. You could shoot in through that other way where there ain't no current. Get right in line with it, just hop over the island.
That's true.
It wouldn't be very far to walk. I mean, it'd be pretty thick and woolly.
I pretty much got my spot picked out for tomorrow night. I just hope the blogs are cleared out of there. I've got 2 spots picked out. And that's why I'm going to take off work early. I'm going to go over and look at them. If everything looks good, that's where I'm going to set up at. I need to remember to, I'm pretty sure I got a full charge on my Warren Farley power pack box, light box. But I'm going to bring it in tonight and charge it. Make sure it's 100%. Bring it on. I'm not afraid, probably. No shit. What? Hold on. Oh, they talking crap. To each other, not to us.
Oh, man. I don't know why I just got like a hanker. Dude, I would just like drink some KFC gravy right now. You know what I mean?
He's one. Oh my God, he's wanting to drink KFC gravy. I mean, my God, man. Cardiac arrest.
Dude, just mainline it straight in the veins.
Hmm.
I love that stuff. Dude, KFC's brown gravy is just awesome.
He's going Cartman. He's going to pull all the skin off the chicken and drink all the gravy.
Yeah. Dude, I just watched that episode yesterday.
Did you? Yeah, Kenny's crying.
Yeah.
We're getting KFC.
I bought the whole, like, just, what was it on Paramount Plus? I think you could get like all 28 seasons.
Yeah.
So I went over there, I got all 28 seasons, and that's what I've been doing like before work and stuff, sitting there watching South Park.
I like the one where Cartman and Butters took over the Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heck of it, Butters. Quit shooting people in the butt, in the nuts.
City Walk.
Oh, I didn't throw that other rod out.
Is it not out?
Oh, you did.
No, I didn't put it out.
Oh, I must. When the hell did I throw that rod out? I don't even remember throwing it out.
It might have been out this whole time. We just dragging it around.
No, I had it reeled up. I did throw it out. I remember now. Because I checked the clicker on it.
You got to check.
Yeah, I got it.
You got extra.
Yeah, I just emptied out the one in my pocket, but I got one right
You got out of the truck.
I've got 2 cans.
I grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed one that was only.
Crack that open to get you one out of there. You get to break the seal on it. The seal ain't broke. I need to reload my pocket can anyway. I don't know what it is about this lid to this cotton picking Pringles.
It won't stay on.
I don't even know where it went. I thought I seen it fall off there.
Oh.
Yeah, it went all the way over there. That lid will not stay on there. I'm gonna hit the old unsweetened green tea real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to reload my can in my pocket anyway. Is that a fish bite or? It's acting like it.
It's acting a little fishy.
Yeah, it was acting fishy. That's acting fishy. Ain't no other rod doing that.
Come on, son. Don't be scared of it.
Just smoke it.
Keep waiting to look up and see that one in front.
I know it. Well, that one rod got hit earlier, and we never did see it because he took the bait off of it.
That was looking.
Yeah, we're swinging. Swinging, swinging, swinging.
John Anderson will be proud.
Yeah. He can have that swinging crap shove it up his butt right down on the bone.
Him and Shirley Johnson.
33 people watching. And 922 Crappie Barbecue. Be right back. Got a phone call again. Boy, he's just busy today, ain't he?
Popular guy today.
Yes, he is. All right, Fishes is. I will definitely be wearing long pants tomorrow because right at dark, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, in flies is going to, as long as they're still lighting. As soon as it gets dark, they're gone. But more right before dark, woo, Lord, them things come out like crazy.
I don't know what's worse over here, them or skeeters.
I think the black flies are worse. Oh, blue rod just got tapped.
Oh,
That's definitely a fish.
I seen one that messed with that little green rod.
Yeah. Come on, smoke it.
I'm glad you had them. Like I said, when I jumped out of the truck, I was in a hurry. I grabbed the wrong can. Only had about one in it.
I got 2 full cans.
I've been sitting over here just chain smoking, and it just ain't cutting it.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
I always carry 2 full cans of unopened dip with me in case something happens. I get stranded.
I grabbed 2 cans and left both of them in the tank truck. Grabbed the one half empty one.
Come on, fishes. If I get something on this blue rod on the outside edge over here, chances are it's going to be something big. Because I'm right on that fast current thing. Generally, that's where the big ones hang out.
You know, that's why I put that one up in the front.
Yeah, throw it out there.
Think about most of the big ones we've caught out of this whole area has been right on that seam.
Yep.
Just on the inside of the slack water.
That's it. A lot of times we throw out there that fast water, let it swing into the slack.
Swing rod.
Works really good.
I wonder if we shouldn't have kept that buffalo. Just tried it.
Yeah. I'd rather have a common carp. I've always liked them better than buffalo.
Talking with Steve Douglas up there at Kentucky Dam when we was up there the other day. And he was talking a lot about buffalo on the Mississippi anyway. He said he'd never tried or even thought about it really, but he asked a commercial guy, you know, run lines and stuff, what he thought the best bait was, and the commercial guy said buffalo. Steve said he started using it, caught a lot of big ones on buffalo.
Yeah, remember that commercial guy selling buffalo too, though. He gonna tell everybody buffalo's the best thing for everything. And I just happen to have a whole truckload of them for sale.
You know, I know a lot of, well, Steve Douglas swears by it, and then you got Jerry and several other people I know that swear by it. But
yeah,
dude, I can count on one hand how many fish I've ever caught on buffalo or cut carp or anything.
Cut carp I've done pretty good on.
I really haven't caught too many on.
I've actually caught some pretty decent fish. And if you remember when we came back from Memphis that time, and Jerry was wanting some smaller carp, and we stopped off at that little honey hole of mine, and I threw the net, caught about 100 of them. I've been using those, just chopping them in half, about like we're doing these shad. And dude, I caught all kinds of fish on them, but it wasn't the big giant chunks. It was the like 4 to 6 inch carp, and just cut the head off and use the headpiece. Yeah, dude, I did great with them.
So I'd probably count on one hand how many. I tell you what, I've caught way exponentially more fish on chicken than I have buffalo.
Yeah,
or carp.
I caught a ton of them on carp.
tell you what, I wish I'd get my dang hands on is a bunch of moon eye.
They're tough to find.
They are right. This section right through here, they are very tough. There's just nothing really to hold them. You know?
I've got more moon eye down around Crothersville.
Yeah.
Up in Boat Club Chute.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually slaughtered them up in there.
Because I mean, it could strictly be coincidence, and I've therefore got it in my head. But every time I've had moon eye, I've caught fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every time I've had it, I caught fish on it. So to me, it's like a confidence bait, I guess.
Yeah, Catfish Dog. What's up, Tim? Randy Old Gray Hair. What's up?
What's up, Randy? Did you beat the storm, Randy?
Danny has rods on one side of the boat and Richard rods on the other. Who was asking? Matt Ryan. If a rod gets bit, who gets to reel it in? Well, he reels in his rods and I reel in mine. Unless we double up, then all bets are off. Like if you're reeling in a rod and any other rod goes down, the other guy grabs it.
At that point, it's just about getting the fish. So
Yep.
whoever's free to grab it. We have gotten a position where just the only way we could set the boat up is where all the fish were on Danny's side.
Yep.
And so after 3 or 4,
Yep.
go
Let's
down.
start after that. I start saying, man, next rod goes down, just grab it. If I've reeled in all the fish and he ain't getting to reel in none, I'll tell him grab a rod, just grab one. But
most of the time, it's just
we're sitting on the spot that in February of 2 or 3 years ago that we had 4 rods go down.
Same time.
Yep. We both had a rod in each hand fighting fish.
And not small ones neither.
No, they were big fish.
I don't think I'll ever stop talking about that day.
That was the best day ever. Dude, there was a very short period of time in between fish. I mean, we were constantly reeling fish in. Oh, that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, bad thing about that thing. What kids kind of acts like a sailor.
Yeah. Surprised it don't knock us off spot lock.
It makes it the prop jump up a little bit.
Yeah.
It'll go from 2 to 3.5 or 4 with that.
But I seriously think, sit here for a little bit, give this a shot. I think the last spot we need to hit today is right back down there in that pocket.
I agree.
Dude, we pulled 5 fish out of there.
They've had time to
recoup,
do their moving
and move around and pile back up in there. But you think about it, we pulled up there and within 10 minutes had 3 fish on the boat. They caught 2 more, so we caught 5 there, and we've caught 2 down here.
Yeah, I say we give it a few minutes here.
Yeah, I definitely want to make that spot the last spot of the day.
Can't really stay too late. I gotta be working. I gotta get up
Yeah.
at 4.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get up at 4, be at work tomorrow, but I'm taking off at 2 o'clock. I'm heading back over here, getting set up, and I hope I can find a spot that ain't piled up with trash and be able to fish tomorrow night comfortably. See, because when I fish Top Cat, I want to do it from the bank. But even if I had my boat running and was able to do it, I would go just run that boat up there to save me time, beach that boat, jump out, and hit the bank. That would be my game plan. Which is what I always did with my John boat anyway. I never fished out. I fished out at John boat one time. Me and my son Adam. The water was up into the trees here, and we actually pushed that boat up into the trees. And he tied the front off to a tree, and I tied the back off to a tree, and we threw out there and caught a ton of fish. Let's see. Front of the boat looks like Jody's. I'll slap you in the mouth. Let's see. Question: what's the craziest, coolest animal encounter you've ever had while fishing? Well, we saw that albino deer last weekend.
I've had snakes get in the boat with me.
Yeah, I had snakes get in the boat. And catfish dog's the craziest snake on the trail. Wouldn't move. Didn't end well for him.
Had cottonmouth fall out of a tree in the boat one night down there at Wilhelmina.
Yeah. Tim said coolest scene was bald eagle snatch fish out of the water. We see that here all the time. That's nothing unusual. I mean, we see that here all the time.
Yeah, I was rolling down Current River in a boat one time and hit, of all things, an armadillo. There was a damn armadillo swimming in the river. I heard thump. I looked over the side of the little armadillo just get.
I was over there on St. Francis River at Otter Slough on that bridge where the river forks. And I was sitting on the bridge fishing. And something come up and nudged me in the back and scared the crap out of me. I jumped up, shined the light, and it was an armadillo walking across the bridge. It scared him too. He took off running and jumped over the. I guess he didn't. He thought it was just like a hump or a rock.
Yeah.
He went to jump over that and went over that hump on the bridge, and he fell all the way, splashing. I shined the light there and watched him dog paddle all the way across. But it scared me, scared him, and he jumped off the side of the bridge.
He just moves along and just run into you.
Yeah, he just bumped into me. I was sitting there. I was sitting Indian style, cross-legged, sitting on the bridge. And all of a sudden, something bumped into me, and I turned around and looked, and it scared the crap out of me. And I jumped up, and when it scared him, he took off running, jumped off the bridge, and hit the water. I thought, stupid armadillo. Now, me and Stacy were camping. You know, a little campsite there. We had a tent set up there, was camping, and something kept sticking its nose to the side of the tent. And Stacy was scared because she was. And when he stuck his nose to it, I punched it real hard. It was a skunk. I'm like, oh my God. We wound up pitching that tent literally. We just threw it away. I punched that skunk right in the nose.
He let go of everything he got.
He sprayed that tent. Oh my God. We had to pack up and we got everything out of the tent real quick before it kind of the fumes soaked through and got on anything. And basically just watered that tent up, threw it back in the truck, and threw it away. Rebel River Cats, what's going on? We're trying this spot here for a little bit. We're going to move down to our last spot of the day here in just a little while. I think we're going to get on a couple more fish down there for sure. Especially this time of day, those fish will be traveling through there heading to that wing dam. I think it'll be an absolute.
Tell you what, whenever you get ready, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
We'll get set up. Probably our last day of the day.
It's going to be the last spot of the day because I'm going to have to get home. So we're going to reel these up. We're going to move down to that spot what we called 5 fish earlier. We're going to go back to that spot. And like I said, that is a really serious travel corridor right there. And there'll be a whole new batch of fish moved in there. So let's get reeled up. We're going to move down there to that last spot of the day, and we're going to go one more time for y'all.
Just talked to Stephanie. She said she needs a new name. It's like, what? And I was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. I didn't think about that.
Not going to be talking no more.
Popcorn fart.
Popcorn fish.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
Dang.
That line was pulled up that way. Never saw it move.
Yeah, he ate the crap out of it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, gummit, man.
It all the way up to the hook.
I had it thrown out down there. It was back that way. And I reeled it up and he had chewed that bait up. That looks like an eel did that.
What it is already.
Yeah.
Flathead respond.
I guarantee it. What?
Oh, I got a heavy weight on that.
Mm. I'll tell you something else I need to try to remember to do. I need to put brand new batteries in both of my scales because I think the batteries are low and that's why it's taking them so long to lock in.
Yeah, could be. That's the last one, ain't it?
Yep. You don't hop back there and get on the motor.
All right, go ahead. It's ready.
All right, you guys, we're heading to the last spot of the day. We're going back to where we caught those 5 fish earlier today. We're going to hit that spot, finish out the day there. So y'all hang with us, bear with us. We'll go finish this up. Look at that drop off. What do you say? That's all where Ripple River Cats asked earlier. Any luck today? He said, yeah, we've had a pretty good day. We've got a 7 fish total so far, with the biggest one being 47 pounds. Smallest one being about 8. And Richard landing a flathead. Look at that. Just pile of trees there.
There goes that fuel filter again.
Yeah.
No.
I hope y'all can see all the trees floating on the water. And all kinds of trash on the
Look
water.
at these here.
Holy crap, dude. That's just a pile. It's an island of logs. But luckily, our little spot we're going to here right now is the current's got all the log stuff flowed out of there. Nice and clear. to come in right there and scan that as we went. We ain't scanned that area there yet. Let's check this whole hole here out.
It's ripping pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It's ripping pretty bad right there. The fish may be piled up somewhere. Most likely they're going to be down there off that point where we've been catching them. But there may be some up in here too. What is that? Okay. Where's a hump?
The breed stuff.
The water splashed up all over my glasses here. All right. Let's do a quick scan on this and we'll get set up, see if we can't get on something. About this spot is where we were roboting a while ago. But here's the thing though, we had other people on it. The board stuff. We're back. Yeah, you have a chance of it roboting on us. We'll be able to finish it up. Yeah, see, Matt says, here goes R2D2 Danny. Well, it don't matter if you can hear me talking and robotic stuff. If we get on these fish, you'll be able to. And we're back. Don't worry, we'll keep an eye on the screen. And if I'm, don't worry about it. Just watch. Just watch. Got us back now, right? All right. You marking anything?
Big. There's a few scattered right back here where they was at earlier. See that flat spot on the bank?
Yeah.
Right there where they was.
Matt Ryan said, oh, change it back to black screen. Boy, that wind's getting vicious right here. Man, that wind's tough. We're not marking them like we did a while ago. There's a few there.
It ain't but 4 something.
Hmm?
4 something.
I think.
Oh, 450.
Stephanie Forever says, how long you guys gonna give it there? I got a cold one waiting on both of you. See, she's a temptress. She's a temptress. Just temptation. What, Stephanie, we're not gonna spend a whole lot of time here. We're about ready to give it up, but we want to talk one more time. All right. Gonna try that?
Yeah, the only fish I seen, we made that big circle, was pretty much right back here where they was. But there was a couple more on this side of the hump So I say we just kind of go for it.
All right, as soon as he gets this trolling motor to lock in and get us steady, this is going to be the last spot of the day, folks. So this is it. The fishing Matt Ryan said, "Is that Miss Stephanie John's wife?" No, that would be Miss Stephanie Richard's wife. That'd be Richard's wife. We are fortunately blessed with two Stephanies, not just one.
And they're both 5'2".
Yep, both of them are 5'2". All right, is it going to hold there?
Looks like it. I think we'll be all right. As long as it don't shift too much, we'll be all right.
Let's go for it. All right, last spot, you guys. Here we go.
Sway a little.
I noticed there was a big loop of loose line that I ripped up here. It's torn up. There's no this is going back. Yep. There you go. Yeah, I kept forgetting about us losing. JTS Outdoors. Well, I came in and the screen went black. This is our last spot, so I'm just gonna sit here and keep an eye on it. If we lose signal, I'll bring it right back. Lose signal, I'll bring it right back. But we're gonna sit here and see if we can't get on a couple more fish and end this out. I don't remember the signal ever being that sketchy. I know we've been roboting here before.
Yeah, I've never really.
But I don't remember it kicking us out like that so much. See if can't get on one or two more here before we call it quits. Yeah, so Terry, with that spot, it's every few minutes. That's true. And I may sound roboty. I don't know. It's so hard for me to make up my mind sometimes whenever I'm trying to figure out. So how many so far today? We've caught 7 fish. Biggest one was a 47-pound blue. Richard landed about an 8 to 9 pound head, 8 pound blue, and so we caught several teeners. But our biggest fish today, 47-pound blue cat. From this spot where we just moved back to. We got a 47-pounder here earlier today. So we decided to move back down here for the last spot of the day. We're going to try this spot again, see if we can't get on at least one or two. We were trying for the trifecta. That's why I'm kind of second guessing myself right now. Yeah, see, now I'm robotic. Now I'm wishing we'd have stayed in that below the island. Just pulled back up there because we caught there, marked a bunch of fish. I forgot about it being the internet being sketchy here. But as long as I keep an eye on it, if we get kicked out, we'll put it right back in there and we'll be able to hold up a big fish for them. Yeah. I think we can pull another big one out of here, though. It's crappie in here. It's like 922 crappie bar. Is that a gun? Somebody shooting? Yeah, this spot's always been pretty good to us. But it's already been good to us today, so it don't owe us nothing right now. We're just trying to get a little something extra off of it. Trying to get a little something extra. We'll put the cherry on top of the cake.
I'll be a little robot, but it looks fine.
Yeah. Oh, the picture's clear. It's just the sound quality kind of suck.
Yeah. A little fuzzy, but
I feel with it. See if that rock goes down. That's what's important to me.
oh, Obviously, no fun bragging about that dang heart's right in the way. I can't see. No
You can
fun
take the
about you
finger.
beating him in a challenge if the one you beat ain't here to hear it. Oh yeah, he beat Grumpy Bit.
Oh, the biggest thing we got to worry about right now is what happened earlier. Get a big fish on, and the screen go black.
Yeah.
But that was because the VA called. Ooh, I need to check, make sure that appointment ain't tomorrow. I'll be rescheduling it if it is. 100%. I don't believe it is. Come on, fish. One more time. We want to even 8. Although we'll take more if you got it. It's like throwing a cast net. You just want to catch a few more. Now, when I was fishing, when I fighting that one fish earlier today, I'm serious. I already had pictures of it being close to 100 pounds. I was sitting there going, "Oh my god."
He was mean, man.
Yeah,
He was mean. He was in that current.
yeah. But dude, he was just like pulling down, pulling down. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Which makes you think, if it had been a 100 pounder, we'd have probably had to reel up, chase it down. I don't know if I could have pulled that thing. He could have just took off, took all the line he wanted to. I'm just hoping right now one of them boats don't ricochet off this canopy. No, I bet you there's that shooting range on the other side of the spillway down.
Dude, I'm gonna start bringing freaking fly spray on there.
Yeah.
Um,
I've got some of that
I've got a couple of those. What is them sail things?
thermocell.
I got 2 of them thermocells. I wonder if they work on flies.
I don't know why it wouldn't. But I've got some little bitty bottles of deep 90%. You're actually not supposed to put it directly on your skin.
Right. Supposed to just put it on clothes. And
Yeah, clothes and spray it on the area.
I would sure spray it on my leg.
Well, that stuff, I swear, if you get it on your hands and you touch your lips,
Burn.
it's no, it's just you can't get that taste out of your mouth. It's so concentrated.
Ooh, tap tap.
Which one?
Your copper rod.
Okay.
Looks like you might have just swam by and smelled it, but it looked fishy,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm pretty sure we'll get at least one more. What's that line doing? That's weird.
What's it doing?
That one's going upstream. It's slack.
Yeah, man, I throwed it way out there in the current.
Okay.
Kind of take it that way. I don't know what the heck it's doing now. I wanted to have one oddball, kind of like a swing rod.
Yeah. I gotta find my these little lights that clip on the end of the rod that blink when the fish bites.
Mm-hmm.
I need to dig those out and make sure they got good batteries because I am fishing with Black Betty tomorrow night. And she's going to be black, but she'll have that little light on the tip where all you can see is that light out there going ding, ding, ding. I wish I could get my freaking uh, fairy lights that run all the way down it that Tim Scott made for me, but the switch broke on the little power pack on it. and you can't turn it on or off. I thought about just taking it apart and hot wiring it and just putting the battery in and out of it.
All right.
Because I don't know where you find those switches at. Hmm. Oh, I read that last part.
Yeah, that's part of the 23.
Yeah. That'll burn some ass. I guarantee it. That burned ass. But it's the truth. All right. Well, we're just chilling. Uh, hang on here. Let's see. Hey, Danny, guess what I'm having for dinner tonight? Crappie fillets.
Heck yeah, rub it in.
Yeah, crappie fillets. I know the answer to that question. Ding, ding, ding. It'd be crappie fillets.
Is that Bobby or Lyle?
That's,
Oh yeah.
yeah. And they're all guessing.
Rub it in, Lyle.
He has been on fire on them freaking
Fillets
crappie.
or shrimp? One of the two.
That's what the guesses were.
Oh, yeah.
The guesses were catfish and shrimp. And I said, nope,
Crappie.
crappie.
Crappie or shrimp?
It's crappie. Trust me, it's crappie. I'll win the prize to crappie because that's the only answer that's correct. I've been at work just about every day the past week. Lala had sent me pictures of a basket full of big slab crappie. And you don't know how bad I wanted to just jump in a truck, leave work, and head that way. Man, I was just about 100% certain we could get one more fish out of this spot. We'll see. Let's see. Yep. Law said, yep. Let's see. 925. Danny Michael had a winning fish on. Line broke and he tried to Danny it and it got away. Hey, you can't jump in that water like me, man. First off, you got to be really fat so you can cover the fish. You have to be able to like wrap your belly around him so he can't get away. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I don't know. Slack line on those two there. It would tickle me to death if both of those rods slammed right now. We could both grab one of them.
It's pretty sweet.
I think I am going to drop this line out the front here, though. Give us every chance.
I will.
Oh, my foot.
You get your insoles yet?
No, I've still got the temper ones. They got the cast made for the custom made insoles, and I'm waiting on them to call me and tell me when they're ready.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll give it all we got here in this spot. When it's the end of the day, you're yourself. Because when we decided to come down here, then I started thinking maybe we should have stayed on that channel cat hole and tried to get the trifecta, but that line there's
Acting a little funny.
it's going upstream against the current. He's swimming upstream.
Big weight you got on that one.
Either a 4 or 5.
Hmm.
But see, that rod is going that way.
Yeah.
And that one is going upstream that way. I'm hoping it's a fish just got a hold of it and he's swimming upstream. And whenever he runs out of slack, then he just bends the crap out of it. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's fish. It's swimming against the current. The line's going upstream. Or actually downstream, but we're reverse current. So it's going against this. Oh, blue rod just got lost, or did it? Yep, that's fish. That's fish.
I wish you'd pin it like it last one, dude.
Yeah.
Or swing.
Yeah, you're getting a bite on that one there. Dude, a double up right now would be awesome.
That'd be pretty sweet.
That's heading back downstream now.
Hmm.
I think I've got just an 8/0 German steel hook on there, which is not as big as the Crimson Red. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Fish got that bait back and forth with it. But hasn't put it on the rod yet. He hasn't got to the point where he's got all the slack pulled out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He swam that way and kept slacking. He swam that way and kept slacking. But he's moving like against the current. Come on. Just give me a big old takedown. Come on. We got one more fish today for sure. Let's do it. Let's go. Just get it done. Patrick Graves. That's our private chat.
Mm.
You're in it.
Mm-hmm. Old pet dog.
Paterack. Yeah, we need to get with all those guys and get. We got several things we've got to get figured out, and we're running out of time. Got just over a month.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff.
And we got a lot of stuff to get figured out. And time will fly past way too fast.
Always does.
Yep.
Dude,
Okay.
my old lady's killing me. She said got a cold one and pop.
I know it, dude. She's a temptress. She's an absolute temptress. Okay, what did he
He
say?
knows how to talk to me.
Well, I'll talk about funny. My wife was cleaning, handed me an envelope that fell between the cabinets. Just opened it. Jigs Law sent me last year. Was wondering where that went. So Law sent him some jigs a year ago, and they fell down between the cabinet, and his wife was cleaning and just now found them.
That dang Lyle never sent me my jigs.
I know he's probably cussing Lost Oaks like crazy, man. I bet he was. My right hand's itching. That's usually. All right, let's try to focus on them rods as much. I'll turn that and read chat every now and then, but I'm gonna try to keep that camera focused on them rods.
Hey, Lyle, is Lyle in here?
I don't know. Is Lyle still in here?
Lyle, if you are still in here, you still in jigs?
Lost Oaks, do you still sell jigs? Make and sell jigs. Richard Cluck wants to know.
I want to buy a bunch of shinies.
Yep. Dude, I took a bunch of his shiny jigs up at Kentucky Dam.
That's what I'm wanting for.
Oh my God, dude. I just absolutely slayed.
The one he uses that silver garland, a lot of the
He said, sure.
The flash, those are killer on
Here, talk to him.
Oh, you made some with like a silver tinsel and had like some of the little flash strips in it. Man, they was freaking killer on skipjack. Well, I can get a few more of them.
Sounds like you guys need to talk after the show.
Yeah, let me get hold of you.
Later this evening, Richard Cluck will be contacting you about getting on some shiny honey jigs. Michael, Danny, how you doing, Danny? Just woke up. Well, we've caught 7 fish so far today, and this is going to be our last spot of the day because we got to call it good and get out of here pretty soon. But we don't know when to give up. We ain't giving up just yet. We think we can get one more fish to have an even 8 instead of 7. Although 7's a lucky number, I still like to put one more fish on the boat.
7 is the number of completion.
Huh?
They say 7 is the number of completion.
7 is the number of completion.
But I don't
Every time that pops, I think it's a rod jerking in the rod holder.
But I don't like that because I don't want this fish trip to be complete.
That's it. And 922 Crappie Barbecue said, some of the best hand ties I've ever used. And Law says, send him a message.
Will do, Lyle. Thank you.
Well, I've got my Kentucky license for the year. I've got my Illinois license for the year. I've got to buy my Florida license and my Mississippi license.
Oh, it's crazy buying them. Hell, Rob sent me all the stuff to tie with, and I got pretty good at it there for a while. Yeah, I just ain't got room to do it now.
Yeah.
I ain't got where to set it.
You know what really sucks? I've got my Mississippi fishing license. It expires 6 days before the tournament.
No kidding. Well, that sucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
It expires 6 days before the tournament.
Yeah, buy it all over again. That's it.
Or it expires on July the 6th or something. I don't know. I know it expires right before the tournament time.
Since Lyle's in here and talkative, you're kind of my go-to channel cat guy. And we was talking about it earlier. I don't know if you heard us. What do you think the odds of beating my PB channel cat are? You know, it's from Mendota. It's 22 pound. Do you think there's enough big channel cats in the Mississippi that I'll be able to beat a 22 pound Mendota channel cat out of the Mississippi?
I think you can.
I mean, it possibly, yes. I know there's giant fish in here, but, you know. odds are there's a lot of dang big blue cats, a lot of big flatheads.
Yeah.
You know, up there it's nothing but channels. They don't have no competition. That's why they get 30 pounds.
We got a buoy broke loose. Got a buoy floating. It's loose. It's on the loose. I gotta prop that foot up somehow. It's just throbbing, dude.
Don't get me wrong. I know this river system can make some giant fish, but I just wonder what the odds are with all the competition and everything they have in here of having Mendota-sized fish. You know, channel catfish.
Come on, Spot. I know you got one more fish in you.
Did you see that picture that one Jerry's buddy has?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Dude, I would have been absolutely sick over that.
Oh God, yeah.
What do you think was like 60 something pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
50 something or 60. And it was 100% channel cat.
Oh,
There's no doubt about 100%. It. That was absolutely channel cat.
I wonder where it was at. Was it on Tennessee or Mississippi or Ohio?
I don't remember. I doubt if it was on the Ohio.
I would have been absolutely sick of it.
Yeah. Now, we are in the travel corridor. Come on, travel through here, fish.
Might be all traveled out.
No. They just may not be moving through here until after we're gone.
It could be. He says they're in here, just not like they used to be.
I wonder what the biggest recorded channel cat on the Mississippi is right now. Because I know the state record channel cat, I don't think it's from the Mississippi.
Michael says, Richard, you need to head up to the Missouri River. Big blues. There are some giant blues in the Missouri.
Yeah.
I think the Missouri state record, blue cats out of the Missouri River, and the Missouri state flathead record is in.
Missouri River's got way bigger fish than Mississippi, in my opinion. But it's just so doggone hard to fish. I mean,
Yeah, if you're not familiar with it, know what you're doing. That's a dangerous river.
yeah, it's not for beginners. The Missouri River is not for beginner fishermen.
I hear you, Bobby. I would absolutely love to get up to Sandusky. Never got to go up there. I would love to do that.
I'm supposed to try to get on one of those veteran tournaments up there with Chris and V.
Yeah.
But, dude, my schedule's just so full.
That's what he was just saying. He happens to know somebody that could put you on up at Sandusky. He said she's pretty sweet, but you might end up in her trunk.
Yeah. That must be shifted current or something, because that rod's doing that again.
That's what I'm thinking.
What gets me is there's rods on each side of it that aren't doing that.
You might have a little fella on there just swimming around.
Maybe. Because that line's going against the current right now.
It might be a reverse current down there at the bottom.
There could be. It may be just like rolling.
But it's only doing that one rod throw.
Yeah. Trying to keep that foot elevated. Dude, when I take off work tomorrow and get over here and try to find a spot and get set up on, if it's logs everywhere, I'm gonna be so freaking stressed out. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely gonna have my blood pressure through the roof.
I want to get this thing line in this roll.
Oh, is it trying? Oh, it is trying to get over there, isn't it? You know, like to put a flip down ladder on one side from the front of the I try to get the boat out. Have a ladder you can put down and raise back up once you get. Because
It goes.
dude, look, I tried to raise my leg up high enough.
If it work, but I got a ladder that hook things right there,
Yeah,
and it goes over the side out the little side door. I don't know how much that would help up there at the ramp.
it won't because you can't get sideways. Yeah, we actually went a long time without losing the signal that time. Michael said the perfect weight for heavy current. He just found the counterweight for an old cuckoo clock.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know how many ounces that would be, but you can go straight down right there. You know, last time you did that with the evil eye, you got hit pretty hard. You put an evil eye rod out. The two hardest fish to catch: first one and the last one. They ought to be moving through.
Don't get me wrong, I'd love to catch a couple more, but if we don't, I've still had a great
Oh
day.
man, we 7 fish a day with a big fish of 47 pounds.
I'll take it. I'll take that any day.
Oh, absolutely. With the trash on the river so bad that it normally we wouldn't even bother putting the boat in. Now that line's going straight out that way.
Hmm. You ought to just reel that thing up and see what's going
I
on.
wonder if there's just something little on there.
It might be. You ought to reel it up, see what's going on.
Yeah, I gotta see what's going on with that.
Curiosity getting the best of it.
Oh, ain't no fish on there.
Just hit some weird current down there.
I guess so. Well, them eagles is raising hell, ain't they?
Yeah, they are. I'd love to hear it.
And it could be because I'm throwing out there on that current seam too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pitching that pretty far out there. That's the big fish rod there. Trying to get on something big. Ugh.
Holy crap, this picture will not send for nothing.
Oh man, that last fish is just gonna give us a fit. Trying to catch him. Daggone it.
Might have to get up early before.
Yeah, I hear you.
12-hour days, get up 4.
Yeah.
A little bit of rest.
Come on, fish. Just need one more.
I might see if I can work Tuesday.
Yeah.
Make up for missing Sunday.
Yeah, it's not gonna be double overtime.
It won't be double time, but it'll help ease the sting a little bit.
That's true. Yeah, see, we get mandatory 5 hours overtime every week. By working 10-hour days. Dude, like if I take off early and wipe out my overtime, it's unbelievable how much it cuts my check.
Yeah, it makes a big difference.
It makes you sick. When that overtime is gone, oh my God, you don't realize how much of it is until you lose it.
On this next, well, because of today, my next check, I'll be short 12 hours of double time.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
it's gonna hurt, bro. It's gonna hurt bad.
Yeah. That's painful.
Yeah. I could probably pick up another day or two this week to kind of help.
Yeah, to ease the pain. It's not gonna. It's like putting Orajel on a toothache, though. It don't get rid of it.
Don't get rid of it.
It just gets you a tiny bit of relief. Man, we caught 5 fish here real quick earlier. Surely we can get one more out of this spot.
I'd imagine they was either moving on up
Yeah,
upstream to that hole,
they're
or
heading.
downstream to where we was at earlier.
Yeah,
We just kind of caught them right in the middle of the transition.
I think so. But you always second guess yourself once you move to a spot and it's not doing what you thought it would do. Then you start thinking we should have stayed on them channel cats down there
Yeah.
because there was a
They're
bunch
still
of them.
picking up blue cats too.
Yeah, but I mean there was a bunch of channel cats in that hole. They were just moving around in circles.
Yeah.
We just didn't put enough time on them. They're all hung up.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain.
I believe it is.
I ain't gonna mess with it.
No, just let it sit.
Big enough fish will
If
hunt.
it's a weight hung on a crevice, that fish will grab it and pull it out of there. Dadgummit. I'm starting to wish we'd have stayed down there below the island now. Just parked right smack dab in the middle of that hole, throw rods out in every direction. No, 360 degrees around the boat. That's what we should have done.
But then again, if we'd have done that and wasn't doing very good, we'd be like, man, we shouldn't have left that hole up there. We should have, you know what I mean? We're gonna second guess ourselves today.
But we marked a lot of fish down there too.
I did.
And I 100% know we pulled our fish out of this spot. It's just a matter of having patience and time. I don't know if we have the time to get that fish.
No.
Because I ain't staying out here much longer. Let's see here.
Well, we still got to get this joker all loaded up.
Yeah,
Make that drive to the house.
that's true. Yeah, we're fixing to put a time limit on this here in a minute.
I would really like to go 38 o'clock.
Oh, no doubt, dude. That line is slack and laying over the other one now. What the crap? I gotta try to slacken this one. Oh, that's why there's a ton of slack in there. Come on, buddy. Yep. Maybe fixing to finish this up. Come on.
Heck yeah, man.
Dude, he had slack all the way back to the boat. Yeah, I reeled slack up and he bounced it twice. Now if he'll just take it down and eat it. Come on.
Text my brother. He's got a anchor winch, electric anchor winch. He's gonna give me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, I reeled all that slack up. The boat started bouncing up. Might have pulled it away from him. But dude, he swam toward the boat with it. He had the line laid over that other line. When I reeled it up, he tapped it twice. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Come on. Daggum, you're high. There he goes. There he goes.
There he goes. He got it. Oh,
yeah. See, I'm kind of nervous about it.
He got a hold of it. I just don't know if he's got the hook yet.
I'm going to Jerry Parker.
Got him, didn't you?
Got him.
All right. Heck yeah.
There's the one we was looking for. That fish has had to hold that for a long time.
Yeah, I believe it.
because he swam all the way up to the boat. I seen that slack line and I took the slack out and he was bouncing it. It'd be awesome if that's a channel cat.
Yeah.
Oh, you kidding me? No freaking way, dude.
You want to try to net him or just?
No, let's go pick him up. He's hooked in the fin.
Yeah.
He's foul hooked.
Does that count toward a trifecta? I don't think so.
He fell off the hook just as I got him in the boat.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
There you go.
Good grief, man. Oh.
That's why he was biting all funny.
Yeah, that's why he was biting all weird. He's stinking thing, yeah. You gotta be kidding me. Oh. I hate these things.
Yeah.
They'll tear the crap out of you.
They will cut you up.
Ah, that gum your high. That's what was fiddle farting around with that line. And stinking sturgeon. Blood things are so cool, though.
Yeah.
They are cool. All right, buddy. Nose first. Oh. Oh.
Well, shoot.
Well,
hey, that's 8 fish.
That's
good.
8 fish, but it
Good
sucks. It
round
was supposed to be a catfish. We didn't specify.
We didn't specify.
We said, come on, one more fish, one more fish. And God said, you know what?
Here you go.
I got you. I got you, buddy. You want one more fish? Fine, here. I'm surprised it wasn't a drum.
Yeah.
Sturgeon suck. Oh,
Possums on the river.
they are. They're armadillos of the river. Crossed with a porcupine. Dadgum sturgeon. Golly. Well, 8 fish today. A 47-pounder, a flathead, couple of 14s, some 8s, 10, and sturgeon. Well, I guess if we was trying to get a wide spectrum of fish, we pretty much. Why couldn't it have been a channel cat?
Right.
No. Channel cat would have been awesome. But I knew something was up because he was swimming upstream against the current, and he'd swim downstream, upstream, downstream. But then I looked and he was swimming back under the boat and had the line crossed over another line. And I thought, man, something weird going on here. And then he wasn't even hooked in the mouth. I had him hooked in the fin, in the dorsal fin. Yeah, I hooked him in the cotton picking dorsal fin. He wasn't even hooked in the mouth. I got lucky when I lifted him up that he fell off in the boat and not the water.
Right.
Although I really wouldn't have cared if he fell off in the water. It wouldn't have bothered me a bit.
I'll look it up one time. You can keep him things. Some people eat them.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a good way to fix them.
I don't know. I've never tried to cook a sturgeon.
I think the best way to do it is cut them in steaks and then just wring out the outer side, get rid of the hide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just trying to fillet them or skin break.
Yeah, I know it. The lines are doing some weird stuff. Let's see. Okay, 6 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna go have to resign my original. That ring is adaptable.
wherever you are.
Michael said, picture that about 12 foot long.
Now that would be cool.
Yeah.
That is literally my bucket list trip, is to go up to like the Fraser River or somewhere like that
Yeah.
in the Northwest and catch him giant white sturgeon.
All right, y'all. That's 8 fish. We're going to reel these up, and then we're going to tell you guys bye, and we're going to get out of here. Let me reel this front rod up.
Yeah, that would be incredible. But them little shovel nose are kind of annoying sometimes. Yeah.
I can't believe we snacked with vegetables.
You had to say it.
It ain't over till it's over.
Oh, I'm snacking it right now.
Oh, God.
I did launch that one though. I got back there on that rock.
You got it on some of that edge of that.
Be able to break it. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap something on and break it.
Yeah, really golf pushed good God, what a mess. Oh, what the hell that would be? Man, that is an absolute mess there. That was literally tied in a knot.
Oh, that one's on that too. Sweet.
There we go. Well, we're trying to troll back to it and get this last audience.
thing I don't like about being back here, I can see the dang trolling motor.
Do what?
That console being in the middle like that,
Yeah.
when you're in the back of the boat, can't see the trolling motor.
All right, let's see if we get this rod unhung, and then we'll tell you guys bye and get out of here. Go on down to it. Look at that shad floating through back in the water. Oh. Yeah, if you can get on the other side of whatever that is, you maybe will pull it off there. How are you getting there? Come loose? Perfect. Just had to get on the other side of that. Pull right off there. Whew, Lord have mercy. What a day, what a day. Ah. Get all that crap put up. Mm. You gonna let them ride back to the ramp with us?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well. Let's take a ride. Let's take a ride. Here, let me do this. I'm blinded by the light. Ouch. Ouch. That ain't even all of it. Took our pipe off the hole. Oh, okay, pretty cool, dude. Almost 24. Hit 23.8. Oh, that was all. 3 minutes till Lance is live. Hey, just holler down. Let's tell them bye. Get off here because Lance is coming on.
Cool, dude. 24.
Hey, go ahead and shut it down. Just tell them bye. All right, we're going to shut it down and tell you guys bye, and then we'll be on Lance's channel. All right, camera's on you.
Thanks for hanging out. Had fun today.
Yep.
See you on the next one.
Let me flip it over, and we're going to end this, and you guys can hop over on Lance McCouguy's channel.
He came on at 7.
No, he comes on at 6.
Oh.
All right, then. We'll stop running real quick because we didn't realize it's that close to Lance's show. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. We caught a few fish for you. You got a nice 47-pounder. Caught a sturgeon. Richard got a flathead. He caught several other fish that was 8 to 14 pounds. We did good. We did all right. I'm good with it. So you guys jump over to Lance McCougui, the Hawaiian Fisherman Channel, for the RCT Chat Show. Thank you guys, because you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that we love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Don't forget, I'm going to be on Top Cat, the Weekend Anglers channel, tomorrow night. Let's see if I can pull it off, or if he's going to stay the leader on the board. Let's find out tomorrow night. God bless y'all. Goodbye. See you over on Lance's channel. Bye, everybody.